Chicago's pension debt is officially gone.
In Chicago, I want to talk about our budget. No one loves Chicago deserves relief.
As mayor, I'll cut property taxes 25%. Chicago families are paying too much in property taxes. As Chicago families are being taxed out of their homes. As your next mayor, I'll cut property taxes 25% over the next 3 years. Tonight, the Cosmo stop. The echo of time might have me quiet. John Kitover, I'm running for Congress here in Illinois 16.
tonight.
Chicago's new mayor is rolling up his sleeves to clean the city's trains a little.
They said I could change the city. I just didn't know they'd hand me a room. John Kitover, the returning candidate for Chicago mayor. On February 23rd, 2027, we get to choose a new Chicago. I'm John Kitover, your returning candidate mayor. I'm John Kitover. Chicago, we're free to move again. Chicago, we're our top. I'm John Kitover. Chicago. I'm John Kitover, the returning candidate for Chicago.
is save hundreds with Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask.
Let's see what she has to say about
Yeah, I mean, redistricting is also on, like, there's some big ballot initiatives that are gonna be driving people to the polls, sorry, and there's also gonna be some, I mean, we already saw with some of the special elections that happen in some of the congressional districts.
One time, the suicide rate we were down a little bit, but they had a heart attack. And they got a call from a number of people, including the great Joe Rogan. And he said, we have to do something. And I said, like, we're getting it.
I like it. Very good. So does this mean that I can join like Trump now? I thought I'd see the another Trump miracle. You guys are going to lose. They're going to lose bad. Just saw a video. Because I think the Liz are gonna lose bad. Just saw a video of Aaron slapping Darren hands as he tried to put ketchup on a hot dog at Winter Circle. The real one. Oh, Aaron and Darren just finished shooting a Chicago puff piece. Aaron was sweeping Darren's hands with Wiener Circle. Catch up. That's hot dog. Aaron is a real winner. Aaron is a real winner. The real governor. Aaron and Darren just finished shooting a Chicago puff piece. Aaron was slapping Darren's hands at Wiener Circle. The drip putting ketchup on his hot dog. Aaron is a real winner.
That's right, Marie. I'm told the average homeowner is actually paying about $700 more on their property. Tax bill because more on their properties.
Notice rising. Muzzle.
When I first took office in December of 2016, I promised to do more with
And love that you did come over. You're in top.
Big Malacca Pussy.
Right? So it behooves us upstream
more money going into the rainy day fund because, for context, right now we have about
Hey, Darren. Welcome to Chicago, the place you call the hellhole.
The place you called the hell. Does Aaron understand communication strategy? No. Did they get the chocolate?
I think it's time I show you a few things. Let's go.
Aaron knows all. Except communication. How stupid could you be? Very stupid. You're gonna lose. You already lost. You already lost. Don't waste any more of your time. Aaron knows all, except communication strategy. How stupid could you be? Very stupid. You already lost. Don't waste any more of your time. Stupid could you be? Understand communication strategy? No. Aaron is really fucking stupid. Real good, man. know what you do? You offer incentives. What kind of tax? What you do? You offer incentives for paying taxes to bring business in. Psycho clown. That's it. True. You support Dan Bilzerian, a hardcore racist Nazi. You two clowns can go F yourself. That's okay. You support Dan Bill, a hardcore racist Nazi. You two clowns can go fuck yourselves. Fuck yourselves. He's not bluffing. You're retarded.
James, can you please come to the training and education meetings for New Mexico, because like that is the current breadth of conversation, is trying to figure out how we name different roles and how we include legacy practitioners.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys send me a link, I'm happy to. So
Will do.
That was the easy one. Like, I'm in there advocating for issues. Because there has to be, you know, and I don't like comparing it to this, but, you know,
Ours bend to my will. Tonight, the cosmos learns my name by the ancient runes and the power of creation. I command the forces of the universe. Rise with ours.
Told me this week there's a short list.
I'm John Kitover, Libertarian candidate for Chicago Mayor. On February 23rd, 2027, we get to choose a new direction for our city. Let's build a Chicago that values.
cringe day loser council? Where we're wasting the time creating videos no one likes or ever will watch it. Everyone's scrolling struggling. This is a video of the government county being handled by them. Is it cringe or not to be cringe? Are they getting paid for cringe day loser council? Then we're wasting the time creating videos no one likes or ever will watch it. Everyone's scrolling struggling. I know you're an idiot, so let me explain something to you about it. You will be arrested soon enough.
I heard Sergey is back and working a bit on AI. What is the involvement of Larry and Sergey these days, and what advice are they giving you?
I talk to them regularly. Sergey is actually spending more time in the office. He's literally coding and,
I heard Sergey is back and work.
Every device.
Yes, girl. Okay, so
This is why blocking spam calls never stops them.
What do you mean? It's not just some random caller?
No. When your phone lights up like that with unknown numbers, it's not the callers, it's the massive leak behind them.
Okay, so what do you do?
Can't beat being dumb.
One more time. I got to hit the streets off, make the streets talk, let them know it ain't a sleep-off. This gon' be the only joint made this year that'll knock to 2003. Y'all gon' see.
Car accident. Don't accept.
What is the key?
hi, Chicago. My name.
You might not be wrong.
Most investigative.
We are an incredibly ruthless country. The amount of murder and mayhem that we've created around the world is just unbelievable.
When was the last time I take out the trash? And once you get her out, tell her that. He has a look around the foyer, but right away, he doesn't like what he sees.
How you doing? I need your hands out of your pocket. Come on in here, please. Nope, you don't want to do that, sir. Trust me. Trust me, sir. Come on in.
We are following for you tonight.
You know the money you get from
I don't know what most white people in this country feel. I can only include what they feel from the state of their institutions.
Body for apologizing for our support for Israel. There's no apology to be made. None. It is the best $3 billion investment we make. Whether or not it is. Body.
That's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone. Yes, that's how mainstream they've become. Okay, Egyptian plans?
So one of your categories was inadmissible evidence, right? And I know you're not a lawyer, but you're generally familiar with there are certain things in a penalty phase, like a capital case, that a victim impact witness can say and certain things they can't say, right? Like he can't express opinions about the defendant, as an example. Why is this sort of coverage prejudicial in relation to her commenting on court appearances and whether Mr. Robinson should have the benefit of discovery and her opinion about guilt and the narrator?
He's gonna be found not guilty.
That's how widespread you think.
The very top. هناك مشاريع كثيرة في العالم هدامة. للاسف اليوم ان اغلب هذه المشاريع الهدامه موجوده في الشرق الاوسط وبجوار.
Dave Marte from the Marte Law Office here. The question today is, can I be fired if I decide to file a workers' compensation claim? It is.
Tom, you've invested nearly $500 million in Palantir for contractor aiding and abetting ICE operations that's kidnapped people here in Bay Ridge. Do you have a response? Like, how? Here's one of the authors of medical malpractice.
I applied to MIT and I was accepted. But then I got this call. I got a call from Wesleyan University. I'd never heard of Wesleyan University. It was, high school student. I didn't know everything. And they said, well, we've heard about you. We'd really like you to apply to Wesleyan. So I made a few inquiries. It sounded nice. I said, okay. So, and they said, come down for the weekend. We'll do this for you and that. And go to a class. I don't know. I must have come down on a Friday. Whatever it was, I had a lovely time at Wesleyan. It was a beautiful place. And I was swept off my feet by their, interest and the prettiness of the place. So I applied to Wesleyan, and I was rejected. So there was no choice. I mean, I was destined. I was destined for this place.
Look around my neighborhood, all empty storefronts. There was a Sicilian bakery a few doors down. Look around my neighborhood.
Due to the stabbing of a police dog during an arrest in Brisbane last year.
Never sue the person who hit you after.
הבאנו הישגים כבירים. חיסלנו את מצבור הנשק העצום של 150,000.
Drink alcohol if you want to destroy your liver, but if you want to cleanse your liver,
Stephen Greer, this is huge. How you doing, Mr. Greer? I'm a big fan of your work, man. Thank you so much for all that you do. To break it down, what do you want people to know? Like, in just a really short form, what did we need to know?
Well, we're not alone. Only about 10-20% of the objects seen are non-human. The rest are ours. From Lockheed Skunk Works to Northrop Raytheon. Most of the information of the subject is false, but at the center of it is some amazing information and the technologies that it would get them out. Again, poverty, pollution, all that in 15 to 20 years. So, it's a great consequence. This is why.
Through December of 2025, we received messages at my office that said, I hope somebody you and your children and your wife in the head. Pew, pew, mother, pew, pew. I would stay indoors as much as possible, and my children, unfortunately. Through December of 2025.
I was today.
Micro-influence.
could be pretty crazy and that they're the businessmen. So when I think about all of these things that
In the CIA, we didn't give a hoot about democracy. I mean, it was fine if a government was elected and would cooperate with us, but if it didn't, then democracy didn't mean a thing to us. And I don't think it means a thing today. The true goal of the United States government is control. And they feel that if the United States did not control the governments of Latin America.
I'm Bill Carnes, a real accident attorney. Now, you may have traumatic.
As late as the late 19th, early 20th century, there was a movement called Cosmism in the sort of around the time of the Soviet Revolution. It claimed that for as late.
While others had doubted
The slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety.
I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying. You feel human all the time?
I feel extremely human. I feel like, driven by crazy emotions as much as anybody.
Like, I spend a lot of time talking to Nazis, like real Nazis. And I know it's difficult to hear.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
The slogan.
By voting yes, I've fixed it.
You spoke to Fire Chief Negro denies talking to you on that day of 9/11. Can you answer those questions and address the theories against it? Are you aware of testimony of bombs in the building before the building collapsed, sir? Are you aware of that testimony? Sir, there's testimony by Mayor Dennis. Sir, you don't have to touch me. I'll walk away. All I'm asking is a question. I don't have to be kicked out. It's a legitimate question. You don't have to put your hands on me. But all I'm saying is, no, I'm not. I'm here asking. The question was not answered. That's why I have a grievance. Larry Silverstein was told not to come into work. That's why him, his daughter, his son never showed up to work on 9/11. He put an insurance policy on the buildings. Reporters, do your job.
Let me ask you about the mission, because every time I see President Trump, he says this repeatedly, that the election was rigged.
That folks can fix their mouths to say anything. What do you say?
APAC was originally with Jason Friedman. It was widely reported. When he started looking like he didn't have a path, he answered.
As you know, I worked at CNN. I worked at Fox News. I worked at NBC. And in all of those places, if I was to...
You want to still be fine?
So the primary source of death in Palestine is the fact that Hamas is...
I keep seeing the same recurring types of crime.
What the hell's going on with chemtrails?
He's fascinated by chemtrails. There is a wide spectrum of different operations. They're doing biological and chemical releases on the population to manipulate the environment. But most of the programs are weather modification related. There are hard...
What the hell's going on?
That's how whites...
I want to tell everybody how this happened. I sent President Trump some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number.
And there's more than 5 million people that are
to the VIP. I really want to see John's green button.
Look at all of this. I mean, there's hundreds of them. Look at all these old ones. And old is good. They never stop growing, which means more Abrita. And look at this mother. She must be 100 meters.
You're briefing without me. An oversight, I assume.
No, it's not an oversight. After your fiasco with Sully, you're done, Colonel. You're confined to base pending an investigation.
Hanging him on that, I need to roll. Sully will be there, which means that Spider will be there as well.
Don't look at him. He's one step away from the brig himself.
Don't tell him not to look at me.
What are you gonna do? Call Daddy?
You mean the chairman?
That's enough.
I can still complete this mission.
Look at you. You're a disgrace to your uniform, assuming you remember what uniform is. You're grounded, Colonel. Permanently.
Look at all of this.
If nobody else wants to lend you money,
When are people...
Chicago, I'm John Kitover, your libertarian candidate for mayor. Tonight we're celebrating freedom, community, and this incredible city on the ice. Chicago.
Alexa, where was the original Jerusalem?
Of age. At that time, my whole family is wiped out.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the Holocaust is big business because Germany so far has given the Jews, I think, at least $200 billion. So it's big business. And some of you are still getting $1,000 a month. And a lot of people don't know this. And then people don't realize who brought the slaves to America. They were Jewish ships.
They was Jewish ships.
Of age. At that time, my...
I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center.
You ain't lying.
I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have in the past had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case, a huge cover-up, Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up, Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up, World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have in the past had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case, a huge cover-up, Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up, Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up, World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have in the past had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing. I personally investigated.
Idiot says what?
I personally.
Alexa, where?
And the amazing thing is when you open it and you go like this, you will have an illustration of Mecca with the Kaaba. So it's an original.
Nobody needs a book much, do they? Are you serious? Well, a lot of people do quite nicely without them. They just turn on the TV in the morning and get enough news, and an awful lot of people don't read.
Do they really do nicely?
I don't know. I should talk to them maybe more in depth to find out if they are doing not nicely.
How would you do without books?
Oh, I'd be badly off, but it's my trade. It's my thing. I think it's good for writers to keep in mind that they are writing and always have written for my minority. The world has never been full of readers. They've always been. And others have
The very top programmers were worth 10 times more than the ones right below. There's something special about the mathematical reasoning skills of programmers. Those people will become more valuable, not less valuable, because these systems need to be controlled by humans at the moment.
This is a banner.
In the world of finance, I'm the highest earning person in the world in finance.
You're the highest what?
Earning person in the world in finance.
Wow.
In the world.
So explain that to me.
So I'm a hedge fund manager, and I've transformed my fund into a personal investment vehicle because it made such high returns. Wow. And now it's on the internet on Forbes.
For your answer, a prior restraint on speech is widely considered the most serious. The CIPN has a...
Michael Jackson hated Steven Spielberg. This is what makes me think that Michael Jackson was probably innocent, because the media destroyed him. The medical industry destroyed him. I don't care about the bulldozers. I care more about the weaponry. So if they don't want to...
She didn't believe me until I forced it.
And currently there is somebody inside this tank so that you can see what it's like. I think he was in here. Yes, there he is.
In the dark, I injected the acid in my thigh and went in and floated on the surface. I became non-human, and the terror became energy, total, pure, primitive energy.
The goal is to transcend human perspective, leading to places where science and science fiction merge.
The Holocaust was unbelievable to me. That I lost everybody.
Look, I'm going to keep this quick. Can you click the link below and add your name to... Joe, you have my back. And...
Oh.
capacity is shaping the balance of power between nations and all of our security. One former OpenAI executive said, quote, "We're building portals from which we're genuinely summoning aliens. The portals currently exist in the United States and China, and..."
I love the dogs with me.
Let me say this. The Democratic Party, taking 2024, going back to 2020, invited a bunch of culture wars into our kids' schools, and we lost. Let me say this.
Their purpose. I think that this technology is the perfect defense against a hypersonic missile. Hypersonic missiles are no threat to the United States. We can teleport a nuke back into the Kremlin. We can detonate a nuke from outer space within 5 seconds of the ICBM taking off. So what are these orbs? These orbs are the most secret superweapon in the United States arsenal. This is the biggest leak of intelligence ever in the
I'm here in Phnom Penh.
Looking for a family? Oh, hi there. My name's Aaron Hill, and I'm the guy that researches how many Jews there are in things. You've probably seen some of my work.
Looking healthy.
Book does not have to make money to make you money.
We help musicians.
Once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with...
I can score if you rub me right. Your biscuitsy up all night. Slide your finger in, I'm so tight.
When you're gonna listen to political criminals, it's called responsibility. Yeah. Well, fucking have that realized, bro. Hello? Hello? When you get arrested for it, it's called responsibility.
Welcome, everyone. It's an honor to be here with 1,000 dedicated teachers. Today we're going to learn.
What do we got? Ma'am, we have a big incursion. Banshee riders inbound.
I see that, so light 'em up.
I can't, ma'am. Weapons locked out. They all have IFF badges.
Expand it.
Echo 1-6, intercept the target.
Ben! Please keep it safe.
Mission accomplished, General. Gage Summit. Toruk Makdo himself.
Not enough for you to hand down a gun. You gotta bring a hostage.
Sir, this
pussy is my paradise. Every time I squeeze in, it hugs like a bite. She got lips so sweet, but they ain't on her face. They talk in tongues and drip holy grace. It's wetter than a bayou in a summer storm. She rides me raw like she was born to perform. No need for dinner, I skip the plate. I dive straight in like it's all you can eat. Oh Lord, I'm sucking on sin and face buried deep where the good times begin. Creams like butter on Texas toast.
I see that, so I'm not. I can't, man. Weapons locked out. They all have. I have got gadgets. Expand it, please. Charity isn't just spare change, it's a change of heart. Equality means every hand gets the same handshake. Community? That's the block party where we all bring...
Her pussy is my paradise. Every time I squeeze in, it hugs like a bite. She got
The
lips
Chicago
so
mayor will
sweet,
instruct
but they ain't on her
CPD to arrest
face. They
CTE
talk in
past and
tongues
current
and drip
leadership under
holy
RICO.
grace.
Go back to eating hot dogs for their ends on Mark. Don't forget to order the chocolate milkshake next time.
No need for dinner, I skip the plate. I dive straight in like it's all you can eat. Oh Lord, I'm sucking on sin and face buried deep where the good times begin. Dreams like butter on a Texas toast. My tongue deep ghost in the Holy Ghost. I'd sell my soul for another bite. Her pussy is my paradise every night. She queefs like a trumpet when she grinds real low. Got a rhythm in her hips like a back road hoe. She rides reverse like she's taking the wheel. Whispers dirty prayers with sex appeal. She likes it rough, likes to be choked. Said pull my hair, daddy, right before she spoke. She squirts like a sprinkler
Chicago
on
mayor will
4th of
instruct
July.
CPD to arrest CTE past and current leadership under RICO. Go back to eating hot dogs for their ends on Mark. Don't forget to order the chocolate milkshake next time.
Our top story.
answers in silence. You quiet the noise for...
You weren't made for victory.
Okay, I'm one of the ones. A new creation. One who believes I'm the child of God.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1 billion to give to Cronynon. Profits the C2U is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's the black tax socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profit. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. You stamped our paychecks with a smiling mask. Call it care, call it change, while you pass the hat. Your friends at the table, eating out the back. We're stuck in the checkout line, doing the math. You borrowed a mountain full parking lot dream, sign your name on the dollar like it's free, free, free. We wake up to letters with the red ink screams. Every promise on paper feels cheap to me. Brandon Johnson is a tax. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spend. The cash goes out, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Transparency on every track. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Johnson is attacked. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spit. The cash goes up, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Transparency on every track. Brandon Johnson is attacked. Hey! We want the city. Every cent, every check, every beat. Turn the lights to the ceiling, to the cracks, to the shadows. Pull back, pull back. Brandon Johnson is attacked. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spit. Cash goes out, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Put the truth on the giant screen till all Johnson gets back. Brandon Johnson is attacked. Brandon Johnson is attacked. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Morals will bring ridiculous a criminal. BTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Full that he is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tag. Open up for transparency now. Expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is the snake. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is the scam. It's a black tax, socialist, black tax, socialist, no taxation, and affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Yeah, we Brandon Johnson criminal. BTU is a mafia propaganda organization. The criminality is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the time. Open up for transparency now. Public spending triangle now. Brandon Johnson is the scandal. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black lives is a scam. It's a black tax, socialist, or tax socialist, no taxation, affordability is a scam.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Almost won $3 billion to give to crony doctors. The C2 is a mafia propaganda. Organization of portability is a scam. Farland Johnson is a tout.
I express everything now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. I express everything now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam.
I express everything now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. I express everything now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crony nonprofits. The CTU is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the record of books transparency. Leverage spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrow
Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax, socialism, taxologists, all taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a frown. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crony non-profits. The CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency. Public spending tracker. No, no. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist, a taxologist. All taxation is the propaganda is a scam. No! Public spending tracker. No! No! Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam.
They experienced it's called dressing up for fun.
Elected official, including apparently the president himself. A shadowy government with his own air force, his own navy, his protectionism and the ability to pursue his own ideas of the national interest, free from all checks and balances, and free from the law itself. It is an elitist vision of government that trusts no one, not the people, not the Congress, and not the cabinet. It is a vision of a government operated by persons convinced they have a monopoly on truth.
We believe as an industry that in the next 1 year, the vast majority of programmers will be replaced by AI.
So it's like everything, it hides its
What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, there's something.
Only on Fox 11, a young woman's cry for help, a shocking arrest, and a family's fight for justice. Tonight, why her loved ones say they won't stop until her voice is heard. Here's Billy.
Quick story for you to tell you how I met Mom. Mom spent 30 years working for NASA at the Kennedy Space Center. They were totally against black people.
Out there. Let me tell you, let me say that up. They were against black people being a part of it. In fact, I had people tell me why do I go to Africa and start my own space program. I would ride up that elevator to go to my office, day in, day out. And there was that KKK sign up there. What I did was sat at my desk and drew me a black power fist on a little sticker. I rolled down the elevator, I rolled down the elevator, put that sticker on there. I told them about it. And they came and apologized and said that they didn't think that it was wrong to go by it. How can you expect that not to be arguing about it? And needless to say,
profitable career national diverse. So he put an extremist sticker next to an extremist sticker, say profitable career is national diverse.
Friday felt like a shadow. Hope was buried deep. Sky went dark without warning. Love was left to bleed. We thought it was over. Stone rolled in place. Silence filled the garden where we used to pray. But something in the stillness wouldn't let go. You were still breathing under the weight of the night. Still moving out of the reach of the light. Death thought it had you held on, but love kept beating like a hidden drum. Now the stone is broken and the grave gave way. You were still breathing. Now I'm alive today. I'm alive today. Morning came in the spring. Tears were in her eyes. She was searching for a body. Didn't hear you rise. Then you said her name and the world stood still. In that single moment, death lost its will. And everything that was shattered started to heal. You were still breathing under the weight of the night. Ooh, still moving out of the reach of the light. Death thought it had you held, thought it won. But love kept beating like a hidden drum. Now the stone is broken and the grave gave way. You were still breathing. Now I'm alive today. If you walked out of the grave, then nothing holds me now. If you conquer death itself, then every chain comes down. What was buried in the dark is rising up in light. If you are alive in me, then I am brought to life again, alive again, alive again. You call me out, and I rose again, alive again, alive again, alive again, alive again. What you defeated won't hold me again, alive again, alive again, alive again, alive again. You call me out, and I rose again, alive again, alive again. What you defeated won't hold me again. Que la vida son dos coplas y una ya la he cantado. Así que dame otro besito y que nos quiten lo bailado. Si la vida es un fandango, me marcaré un taconeado. Y si no me sé la letra, pues lo canto improvisado. Ay, que suene la guitarra y retumbe el taconeo. Que la feria está que arde, vamos a armar jaleo. Baila niño, arrímate más, que esta copla va por ti. Brindemos por lo vivido y lo que queda por vivir. No le debo nada al miedo, ni a las penas, ni al ayer. Hoy me calzo mis tacones, voy de frente y con poder. Que la copla que me queda suene fuerte y con descaro. Que la vida es un suspiro y lo mejor aún no ha llegado. Ay, que suene la guitarra y retumbe el taconeo. Que la feria está que arde, vamos a armar jaleo. Baila niño, arrímate más, que esta copla va por ti. Brindemos por lo vivido y lo que queda por vivir. Que me quemen los recuerdos y no vuelvo a sentir lo que ardía en tu mirada cuando estabas junto a mí. No hay promesa, no hay mañana, solo queda este latir y un te quiero mal callado. no supe repetir. Lunes de alumbrado, farolillos y alegría. Me pongo mi traje nuevo y empieza la romería. Rebujito en mano, taconeo en el albero. Como acabará la noche es un misterio. Ay, que me quiten lo bailado, las madrugadas de feria, los abrazos robados, que la vida son dos coplas y una ya la he cantado. Así que dame otra copa, que la feria ya ha empezado.
Shouldn't Pam be arrested? Shouldn't Pam be arrested?
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon.
Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the
It was Jewish shit.
Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe.
This man is every man who stole from you. Every man who terrorized you and made you feel restless, despised, and weak. This man is every man who robbed you of your dignity and made you ashamed to belong to this once great nation. Give him to you. Everything that was once so
Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States.
Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America.
Just as long gone.
Joy, abundance, and health.
It's called, so you should have to have the president, so you can't be someone who's not.
For 10 seconds, 10,
Okay.
9, 11,
Now
10,
the question
9, 9.
is, once you have that established, what is the relationship?
I'd like to ask him. Yeah, but I'd like to get to that, right?
Not necessarily you.
What is your position on this whole
And even in the Christian rooms that are ran by mostly atheists, and you know this, what they like to do is they want to have one Christian and they have a team of like 5 to 6 weird atheists all attacking, over talking, and then asking like question on top of question before you can even answer the first question. By like 2, 3 multiple atheists at one time. So it's like your dog pile. And so if I were him and I was putting down the audience and then just bringing up one other Christian, that's what it seems like.
Hi everybody. I clicked the button here
I would
that.
argue the opposite. I would say it's Muslims and Christians there.
Hi, I clicked the button where it says "Ask to speak," and I would like to be put in the queue.
What question did you want to ask?
Yeah, he has a question he has to ask.
I recently opened up a new room called "Are You Not for God?" And I'm hoping that the contrasting audiences and communication will finally help us settle this difficult question once and for all.
What's the question that you think is being answered?
Well, I think that you're doing the same game or show that I do and that Donald does in the "Prove to Me the G0D question mark exists" room, which is it's a trick pony show. Meaning, like, imagine having a show on CBS, Netflix, etc. called "Prove to Me God Exists," and for years it's the Gong Show. People come in and they try to prove to the audience and to the host that God exists, and then the host hits the gong and they chuck him off the stage, and then the new one comes in. So technically, it's religion is the boy who cried wolf, but the boy who cried wolf works every time. It does not degrade in authenticity as people hypothesize. The boy who cried wolf scam works every single time. I am complete.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, I would like to ask. Well, I don't really
And
have to
then
ask.
really quick, while before he leaves, I want to acknowledge how John is. See, he does that. He'll come up, he'll concisely, present his position, and then he politely moves himself down to the audience. I think it's brilliant, and I really appreciate that, John. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to do the same thing, please.
Well, no, because I might have some follow-up questions, Kitty. I had a question about Jesus and his nature. Is there anything that I could ask you that you might be able to answer for me?
We didn't even get to talk. Okay.
Just really quick, because I know you want to talk about joy, right? And
Yeah.
the fruits that you learned. Did you learn about the fruits and joy in church today? Is that right, Kitty?
It's not like the first time, but I think that I learned more information about it, and it gave it more context, made it more palatable to understand the importance of joy. And yeah, I mean, I can talk to you more about it if you want.
Yeah, could you just tell me maybe some key points
No,
that you covered?
So we had like a lesson plan, and there's 3 main points, and that he wanted us to know. And it's things that we need to grow in. So, like, of the fruits of the Spirit, it says, but the fruits of the Spirit is joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Against such things there is no law. So basically it says that, like, just like if it was apples or oranges or something like that, you can eat too many apples or too many strawberries or whatever. But you can, what it's saying is that of joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, you can have, the Bible says you can have as much joy as you want. You can have as much peace as you want. You can have as much kindness as you want. And so what happens is that, like, bad things happen to everybody, maybe at your job, or you lose a loved one, or you battle with addiction, or you know somebody that, you know, is hurting. And all those things, like, deplete your joy, right? And so God wants us to grow in our joy. And so the three ways that he has us grow in our joy is through salvation, love, and our future. And so he gave three scriptures that went along with salvation. Was in Psalms 51:12, and it says, restore to me the joy of your salvation and grant a willing spirit to sustain me. Now, we can talk more about that, but I just don't want to talk too much. So the second one was grow in, stop it, Banjo, grow in the joy of God's love. Jeremiah 31:3, and it says, the Lord appeared to us, sorry about my dog, in the past, saying, I have loved you with an everlasting love. I have drawn you with unfailing kindness. Now, he's really talking about Israel and the people of Israel, but that has, like, held true through time. And you know, he wants to love us, and by us just, instead of pushing back his love, accepting his agape, like, godlike love, which is like, he only made human beings able to accept, like, that amount of his unnatural, like, unfailing love. And he wants us to be able to accept it. So in order for our joy to grow, we need to grow in our salvation, we need to grow in our love, and we need to grow in joy of our future. And it says Romans 15:13, and then John 5:24. We can talk about those if you want.
Awesome. So could you just, like, sum that up really quickly and tell me what you actually learned? Like, what was the new information that you gleaned today?
So the biggest part of all the separate, which we're going to do a series of fruits of the Spirit for each one of them. And the one for today, which was joy, I learned that in order for me to not be depleted in joy from the perils of life and everything, I need to grow in my salvation. I need to grow in the joy of God's love, and grow in the joy of salvation, grow in the joy of God's love, and grow in the joy of the future that he has in store for me.
Awesome. So you didn't know that until today at the building?
No, what I'm trying to say is that, like, it's more of like kind of like a gas tank. So, like, we all have some joy in us, mostly, some people more than others, but everybody is eventually going to run, and you can't let it run completely out of gas. You can let your car run completely out of gas. You can let your joy run completely out of gas. Things in this world will make you run completely out of joy. And I need that reminder, and it was a healthy reminder for me to know.
But I thought you had salvation. Don't you have salvation?
I do have salvation, but so that's the three parts of it. So some people can handle the salvation. So it's mostly reliant
on your mental state. So God isn't really doing anything for you. It's all about, like, your thinking and your approach.
No, God has so much love for me and so much joy in him to give to me that I can't attain that on my own. I need God to show that to me.
Okay, so do I have salvation?
You don't have salvation, so you don't actually have real joy.
What exactly is salvation?
Accepting that Jesus Christ died on the cross and rose again, and he did it because he loves you.
How many other people rose on that day?
No one else.
Oh, that's factually incorrect based on your own evidence. So you don't read your Bible. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it says, it says the tombs of Jerusalem opened up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were talking about that. And I was actually singing that song.
Funny how you guys, no matter how many times it's mentioned to you, this is why I bring it up, because it's so phenomenal. It's really, hold on a second, Christy, I'm still talking.
Okay, I apologize.
What I told you earlier, I said you guys.
Okay, can I go down the audience?
No, we want to hear from you, but we want to have a respectful dialogue. Are you open to that?
Okay, I'm open.
Okay, great. Because you complained about how atheists don't let you speak properly earlier. Remember that? Okay. So what I find phenomenal is the phenomenon itself, and how Christians just don't know about it, don't want to talk about it, act like they haven't been reminded of it like you just did, because I distinctly remember directly talking with you about it within the last couple of weeks. And now all of a sudden you're like, oh, well, it didn't happen. And then as soon as Kyle said it, you're like, oh, yeah, that little part. So how many people, how many men were resurrected the same day Jesus was, Kitty?
Several graves had opened up. I know that he took away the sting of death because he conquered the grave.
You can just say you don't know the number, because that was
I
the
really
question
don't.
I asked you.
I don't.
Yeah.
No, I really
But
don't.
at least two, right?
Well, no, there was multiple. There would be more. I mean,
Well,
it
that's
was
why
several.
I said at least two, because we don't know. It says all the saints of Jerusalem, so that's at least two, because it's plural, right?
So let's open up the Bible and just read from it.
Well, I don't need to. I already got it. I mean, you seem to not know about it, right? Do you not know about it?
Don't we all just need a little bit of a refresher of joy?
I don't. I don't need it. Do you?
I do, for sure.
No,
Romans
you need a
15,
refresher on the
13
Bible
says,
that you believe in? Okay, go ahead. Go
Absolutely.
refresh yourself.
It says, may the God of hope fill you with all joy and peace as you trust in him, so that you may overflow with hope by the power of the Holy Spirit. Romans 15:13, Mr. Honeyback.
Oh, I thought you were going to reference the part where all the saints of Jerusalem's graves opened and they all walked the streets and there's tons of people that saw this happen.
No, I'm going to stay on this joy kick until it spills over to you. Hey, wait a minute. What the heck, Davey? Pardon me. Okay, thank you, Davey.
So you don't want to talk about what the subject is? You want to just be rude on my stage?
No, I don't want to be rude. I just want to make Davey laugh a whole bunch so that he keeps giving me a shekel.
Well, Kitty, look, I understand that this is kind of your shtick, and I appreciate that. That's why I engage with you. But as long as we're honest about your shtick, you don't want to talk about all the saints of Jerusalem now, right?
Let's talk about all the saints of Jerusalem.
Okay, cool. So can you just concede that there were at least 3 people that resurrected on the day that Jesus rose from the dead? Because
okay, now I see the problem. You're using the word resurrected.
Well, define resurrection.
Okay, let's just not assume that Kitty knows everything. And okay. I pulled up resurrection eggs. I don't want that. Resurrection. Meaning. Resurrection is.
You don't even know what it means. Oh, okay. So why were you having contention with me?
Honey.
If you don't know what it means, why did you? If you didn't.
I'm gonna assume that you didn't mean to yell at me because you're my friend.
Well, yeah.
Resurrection.
Does that feel like yelling you, Kitty?
Yeah, it did.
Are you like a damaged dog?
No, I'm like one of those type personalities. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
say that.
I'll use more kid gloves with you, Kitty.
But don't call me kitty litter anymore, okay? Yeah. Don't call me kitty litter anymore.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Okay, Kitty. Did you not know what resurrected meant until you were reading the definition right now?
No, I knew what it meant.
Then why are you having to remind yourself? Why did you act like? Why are you so adamant about saying that they weren't resurrected?
Because, listen, it says resurrection is the act of rising from the dead, returning to life, or reviving someone forgotten or unused. It specifically refers to Jesus Christ's return to life in Christianity, or the general revival of a person or concept. Synonymous include revival, renewal, restoration, resuscitation.
Yeah, okay. So where's the contradiction in what I said now? What do you have?
Synonymous with Jesus Christ.
And then what does it say right after that, Christy? Remember you read more than that? What does it say?
Honey Badger, you might be right about this. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, so let's remember this conversation now. You can spread it to your family and friends. That there's multiple people that resurrected the day Jesus did, right?
Many people.
According to your own evidence.
According to the Gospel, Jesus explicitly raised 3 individuals from the dead. Lazarus of Bethany, the daughter of Jairus, and the son of Nan. So he resurrected them.
Okay, he resurrected people, and on the same day that he resurrected after that, because he had to die first, right? The saints of Jerusalem also were resurrected, correct, Kitty?
Wrong.
The NIV.
Okay, so then you're just maybe a dishonest person.
Yeah.
No, you're lying. You're saying that they just resurrected like themselves.
The NIV. The NIV,
Yes, sir.
no. What he's suggesting is that these saints resurrected. The NIV suggests that these saints were resurrected when Jesus died, and then went into Jerusalem after Jesus' resurrection. So they resurrected when Jesus died on the cross, and once he resurrected, they actually went into the city of Jerusalem. A number of commentators agree with this view.
Okay, let's just not assume that Kitty knows everything. So do you see
more than one resurrection?
Okay. So do you see the comparison or the blunder that my friend and yourself, Honey Badger, is making? So did Lazarus resurrect? Okay, then let me teach you.
Multiple resurrections, right?
Yes. Can I finish, please? Zip it, Kyle.
The thing I just read.
Maybe if you're respectful and honest, Kitty.
I will be direct and honest. Thank you, honey.
You're respectful. I need you to respect our intelligence and respect the audience, okay? We don't need the rigmarole that Christians typically do. We need you to stick to topic and be clear and honest, okay, Christy?
You say kitty. I don't say kitty litter.
Okay, kitty, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, meow, okay?
I need words of affirmation. Okay, you don't have a purr. Okay, now it's getting freaky. All right, well, listen, people in your audience will get violently vomity ill. Yeah, thank you, Abby. Okay, now, besides, I have Abby. She defends me. Okay, so, I love you too, Abby. Okay.
No, this is too much, like,
I know.
Is it making you uncomfortable, Abby?
Yeah, me too.
Maybe I should just start using the N-word at people, huh?
Stop it. Okay, respectful.
You guys are the biggest hypocrites since.
I mean, N-word's not really like,
I feel like Bruce Lee, right? Like I have to take on like 28 of you fucking bots at once, and like. Ever.
Bruce Lee didn't take on bots. Okay, but listen, can I please finish now? Because Kyle had a really important thing to say, but he screwed it up right at the end. And I want to correct his stupidity. No offense, Kyle.
Wait,
all right,
Kitty, we said be respectful, and you agreed to
this. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm sorry that I said your comments were stupid, but I just find them ignorant.
You literally read to you from your book. Are you like not paying attention?
I find them ignorant, arrogant, and lacking.
Do you find the words of the Bible ignorant?
No, I find his ability to use to discern scripture and exegete scripture to be alarmingly stupid.
He didn't even exegete.
So
he just read.
Yeah, I didn't. I just read it.
Well, I would think that his depiction and discernment of
this is what you're doing. That's what you're doing, Kitty.
I'm trying to, but I keep getting interrupted.
Why would we trust yours? Aren't you kind of like? Don't you have like some weird history with like drugs and stuff that make your mind fizzle?
Okay, well then why don't you just let someone else talk if you don't want me to talk?
Okay, that's fine. If you don't want to talk anymore about it, you want to.
I really just want
We asked you to be respectful and honest, and it seems like you didn't want to agree to those terms anymore.
I can't find my vape.
Okay, all right.
But listen, I found it.
There.
Okay, no, that's not it. Okay. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh, so do you think Lazarus resurrected himself, Kyle?
No.
Do you think? Okay, thank you. Do you think the people that rose out of the graves, like The Walking Dead, after Jesus resurrected, do you think that they popped up out of the graves for no reason or just on their own fruition?
I don't know why you're asking me questions. I'm critiquing.
Because all of these questions answer the main point. Resurrection occurs, like Jesus's resurrection, because of the authority and ultimate power of Jesus Christ. Because he is God incarnate. Those zombies that came up from the graves, Lazarus, that was just a human being.
Okay.
They couldn't have been unalived.
Okay.
Just because they just really missed their family.
Okay.
Or wanted.
Okay, so they were resurrected, and
by how?
It doesn't. I don't know, but they were resurrected, right?
Jesus is how.
Jesus resurrected multiple people on the same day that he resurrected, right?
Jesus wasn't the only person that was
resurrected, right, Kitty?
Okay, as long as you say it like that, then yes, I agree.
Okay, so when someone says how many people were resurrected the same day as Jesus, you must say many.
Okay. As long as you say the part that that Jesus if you say Jesus resurrected many people the day that.
Well, it doesn't say that in your scripture. Show me where that Jesus resurrected the same.
He conquered the grave.
No, I asked. Did you hear the question I asked?
Let's look it up in scripture. Why don't we just look it up?
Look, if you don't know, just say, "Oh, I don't know if I can do that." Just say, "I don't know."
I don't have the entire Bible memorized. Do you, Honey Badger?
I'll even accept that you when you say, "I can't do that. I can't do that," Honey Badger.
I can do it every day of the week. You can't because you're scared to open up a book and read it.
Oh, that's factual. Again, I told you to be respectful and honest. You're just being.
What was the last book that you read?
Last book I read was the Quran.
Ew. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that.
I got it. Hold on.
Oh no, actually, the last book I read was The Prophet by Khalil Gibran.
10 Hours to Live by Brian. I can't remember his last name.
Wait, why are you going after the biblical?
What do you mean?
Why don't you just know? We're asking you to provide.
I just read all kinds of books.
I need you. What I'm asking is for you to tell us where in the Bible it says that Jesus resurrected all the saints of Jerusalem. Can you just provide that for Kitty?
It doesn't say that in the Bible.
Okay. Well, then don't say that it does.
I didn't say that.
You said that you accepted the terms if I conceded that it was Jesus who resurrected the saints of Jerusalem, didn't you?
Yes, but you said all of them. You were saying like every single,
That's
like,
what it
I don't
says
know how
in
many.
your book. It says all the saints of Jerusalem.
Oh, all the saints. Yeah, okay.
Oh, Kitty, are you? I'm sorry. Are you listening to the words coming out of my mouth?
No, because, well, I'm listening to, that's the problem. I'm listening to the words that are coming out of your mouth, not the additions that you're making every 5 seconds. You see the difference?
The only reason I'm doing this is because I feel like I'm trying to herd a kitty cat.
I feel like you're being dishonest. And I'm trying to be respectful.
I think the room would disagree, Kitty.
I don't.
Well,
and look,
we can take a vote. Here, I'll put a poll. I'll say, hey, who's being more honest? Honey Badger or Kitty Litter?
And oh, please, Johnny.
Vote.
Please, man. Please, Davey. Please, Nadia. Please, Bobby. Please, Universe. Please, Ron. Please, SIA. Please, Abby. Kyle, I know I've already lost your vote, so it's fine.
Well, I'm looking at this, right? I mean, the way it's framed is it appears that this happens after.
Put the poll up.
Right? Because if we go back, right, to 50, it says, and Jesus cried out with a loud voice and yielded up his spirit, right? And then we have the curtain ripping in the temple in 51, and then we get to 52, where it says the tombs were opened and many bodies of the saints who had, quote, fallen asleep were risen, and coming out of the tombs after his resurrection, they went into the holy city and appeared to many.
Yes. 500, at least 500.
No, that's
it doesn't say 500.
She's confused again. These people, I think they're just brainwashed by their.
No,
yes.
Many. But listen,
no idea what you're even referring to.
No, me and Kyle were on a good rhythm, and so then.
It just says many.
Right, but then if you continue to
read
on.
Convoluted in the storyline that you.
Sorry, Kyle. He's being dishonest again. So go on and keep reading, Kyle. You'll get to the part where it's 500.
Yeah. Right, about
Kyle's
Jesus.
doing great. Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he would be the one that was once dead and resurrected.
Okay, so how many were resurrected?
Many.
There you go. At least 2, right?
So why do you say it happened on the same day as Jesus' resurrection or his crucifixion? Are you saying his resurrection or crucifixion? Because the 3 people are in the storyline.
Resurrection day. The same day as his resurrection, many people were also resurrected. Why is this so hard for you?
Oh, because I thought you were only referring to the 3 primary characters, like the son.
No, I'm saying that I was saying there's 3 that were resurrected.
Yeah, I got it.
At least 3, because it's at least additional to Jesus.
But don't forget, it's
all the saints of Jerusalem.
Yeah, don't forget, this is the saints of Jerusalem, which is a metaphor, because we all know that.
Oh, it's a metaphor.
It's just poetry. It's just poetry. If you think that the saints, Kitty, if you.
So it's kind of weird.
See, that's what I like about John, is he comes up, he's brief, he's concise, he lays down what he wants to say.
Okay, you can take all those compliments, John.
To the audience again.
Okay, I'll politely move myself down in the audience if you'll just put a poll up and John promises to let me win, and Abby promises to let me win, David promises to let me win, Man promises. Look, Johnny, you know you want to, Johnny. Ron, who are you gonna let win? Honey Badger or me? Look at Honey Badger and look at me.
Hey, look, what do you think I'm trying to win?
Like who? I don't know. Whatever he said the poll was.
I'm trying to get to the truth. Don't you want to believe things that are true, Kitty Cat?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so how many? So you would say you're agnostic on the amount of people that resurrected from the graves the same day.
See, now you're adding more words. Why are you adding all these extra words?
Do you not know what agnostic means?
Yeah, but why would you add that extra word?
Because I'm trying to be concise.
Why not just continue to say the word many?
I'm trying to be concise and precise.
You know, you're trying to be dishonest. So who is more dishonest, Honey Badger or me?
Wow.
So this is so this is weird. So Matthew mentions
Lack of education.
in like a short 2-word sentence, kind of a throwaway. Mark doesn't mention it at all. Luke doesn't mention it at all. And John doesn't mention it at all. This is really interesting.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go. You guys are gonna just do this dogpile thing. I'm not having fun anymore.
No, I'm not trying to dogpile. I'm just saying this is interesting. Because why would Matthew be the only one to mention it?
Joy was never ending.
Yeah, and no, actually I said the
Can you
opposite.
just give us a lesson in strength and resilience and joy?
No, I talked about how a human being can have their joy depleted. You're kind of like a male succubus of joy. So you take all of my joy and you suck it out of me, and then I have to go. Yeah, it's
Are
okay.
you cleaning me later out of the box?
I am.
Aw.
I am.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
Make
okay.
sure to clean your claws and lick your asshole, okay?
I take showers.
Good for you. Is that a new feat that you've achieved?
No, I've always done that.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I take bubble baths, but not all the time because it's expensive.
Oh, you like the bubbles?
Well, I like the bath
Make
bombs.
you feel pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It does.
Fancy pretty?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Okay. Abby, help.
Alright, I'm not gonna allow bubble bath slander. Bubble baths fucking rock. I take a bubble bath sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing.
Oh my god, they have bath bombs
Fucking
Yeah, bath bombs are.
oh yeah.
from which store?
No one's talking smack, dude. I'm just saying I feel pretty and fancy when I
You
take
should
bubble
go
bath.
to the store Lush. They have really good bath bombs. And get the Galaxy, whatever. What was it called? I will look it up for you.
Thank you. Provide a link, please.
Okay.
Trump. They finally got something that they can latch their coattails onto.
Well, I agree with you. I think the Democrats have been pretty inept at picking things, Black Lives Matter.
I'm with her, and Pussy Strikes Back.
Yeah, whatever. But I mean, that's really once again part of the problem. The fact you're basically admitting that a word like "no kings" matters to people. That shouldn't be what matters to people. It should be the fact that we have a king, not that we have the Democratic Party using its term. People shouldn't be swayed by stupid things like, oh, we're not a democracy, we're a republic. They shouldn't be swayed by no kings, right? Somebody sees a no kings thing and say, what are they talking about? They're talking about Republicans. Oh, okay, well, I'm not voting for a Republican. Anybody who does that's a moron. If that's the reason they don't vote against the Republican Party, that they vote against the Republican Party is because they saw a sign that said no kings and somebody told them, oh, that's because the Republicans support kings. That person shouldn't be allowed to vote. Here I am,
Which is why I said no kings is directly related to no Donald Trump and no Republican.
Right? No, I know, but I'm just saying if that is the reason that you vote against Donald Trump, you're a moron. The fact that people are carrying signs saying no kings, that's the reason you vote against Donald Trump? I don't even know where to be.
That's 60 million morons known as the Democrat Party. Yeah,
Get Sam up here. Oh, we got Andy. Oh, we got good people in the. Hey, John, come on up.
John, you hit the nail on the head. You're talking about 60 million brainwashed, brain rotted out, TikTok consuming, YouTube streaming, Democrat, brain dead people. I mean, they just don't understand. Thanks, John, for clearing that up.
Yeah,
They kicked me. Then they kicked.
And his
Wait, hold on. I limit God? You said I limit God?
Of course you do. Absolutely you do.
Okay. So do you believe God limited himself?
I believe that he allowed himself to come in human form and enter here on earth.
But isn't it a Christian belief that God limited himself?
Some people, Calvinists, believe that as a part of their doctrine. I don't know why. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of things. They also believe in predestination, but I don't believe in that either.
But so John 10:30 says that I and the Father are one, right? But it means that they're one in purpose, and
Yeah, just purpose.
I'm not finished.
Purpose,
No. I'm not finished. You know that in the Bible that Jesus also says that just as me and you, Father, are one, the disciples can also be like one with us.
And how does that happen? You're right. How does that happen? Through the Holy Spirit. Right. So that's how I come up with what I like to call the party trifecta.
Because the Holy Spirit is not a person, but it is the breath and spirit of God. It is not a person, according to the Bible.
No, according to the Bible, it is a him. It is a person. It is one of the three parts of God.
Where in the Bible does it say that God is a person? I mean, not God. The Holy Spirit is a person.
Why else will we baptize people in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, so just because we baptize people in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit doesn't mean that there's a Trinity. We're just, recognizing their authority or authority.
Someone broke in and stole all my clothes.
I don't want to talk to you. I mean, no offense, Moses. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. I just want to have a conversation with
a laptop like this right here, which is written in my private key.
No, it's like, I like to use the analogy that it's like, if you took your neck and you reared it back in front of a brick wall, and you just bashed it against that big brick wall as hard as you can, just over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's how it seems to feel talking to Christians, right?
There's like $2 million or just every dollar to my name at that point. Because I took like a couple, like $100,000 one month, put in Bitcoin skyrocketed. And I was literally just about to sell it and fund a bunch of videos. And then that shit went down. And I'm like crying as I'm moving up. My heart is pounding. I'm like, please, it's there. It's all there. And I moved it real quick. That Robert's a fucking moron.
Because same reason why you consider his resurrection to be nothing more than he fell asleep and took a little kitty nap, and then he woke up from his nap and he's like, hey guys, I can come out of the tomb now. It's the same fallacy there, the same blunder, as it were, that you're making with saying that he just took a nap. He didn't just take a nap. He was fully dead for 3 days. He was a corpse that could, if under the ground, would have been getting eaten by worms and bugs. Got it? But he was in a tomb wrapped in a linen cloth. And so for those 3 days, flies rolling, I mean, I can't imagine the Middle East, temperature and pressures and stuff that he was under, but he was starting to decay. He was fully man, God in full man form, after 3 days of being a dead, fleshy, dying corpse. But because he is fully God, he fully resurrected himself and rose again 3 days later. And after doing so, stealing the keys, as it were, I'm using that as just like a euphemism, but of death. The sting of death is no longer, and empty, and my friend Honey Badger corrected me by saying many graves opened up, because those lost souls that never got to hear the omnipotence of God in human form, e.g. his son Jesus Christ, who died for all, would have never been able to have eternal salvation. And that's how they were able, many of them, to rise again. Thank you.
Okay, I just want to say that it makes more sense that these saints appear to be put in vision, and the reason is that if not, where did they go afterwards? So after the graves, all these, say, 50 graves opened up, and people would have noticed these graves open up, and these people would have appeared to many, and then they did they go back into the tombs, into the graves, or?
And your kid's gonna catch it one day.
Fundamental beliefs are primarily exactly the same, you know. Jesus is God, came here, died, rose, went back there. He's king of the universe, creator of the universe. Okay, we all agree on that. Now let's have conversations about our traditions, our dogmas, things like that, and depending on your personality, like we can all literally have the same mom and dad and have 5 brothers in a room, and guess what? All 5 brothers are going to have a different bond, different relationship with their mother and their father. Like no one's going to have the same exact relationship and bond with the parents because we all have different personalities, different needs, and you know, different experiences and stories and whatnot. And I think that's one of the beautiful things. And I think we see that in Scripture where when God has Solomon making the temple, and each stone has to be perfectly chiseled to fit into the next, and then assembled. That means every stone was its own unique form, but together they create the place that God dwells. In comparison, you have the Tower of Babel that was made out of bricks, every brick exactly the same, had to be held together with mortar, not by their uniqueness, but by some external force that needed to hold it all together. Yo, hello. Hi. Are you guys?
With the crucifixion is like I don't deny that it was historically like recorded. I don't think that he died for our sins. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Islamic. Is that really basically the Islamic view on the crucifixion?
Okay, yeah.
Like basically.
I'll explain. So like in the Quran it says that it was made to appear so, and what that would mean is what that would mean is like obviously like people saw it and they recorded it and wrote it down, but like there wasn't Jesus on the cross and the person on the cross did not die for our sins. So yes,
that's an interesting perspective.
Okay, and just for the record, really quickly, when Regal was here, I basically just took away all his weapons and then I put him in the audience. And if he wanted to come up and be an honest interlocutor and engage respectfully, I would have had him come back up, but he never asked to be brought back up. So Kitty mentioned that a couple of times throughout our frustrating dialogue with her and her lies, but I never dissed him or didn't keep him from coming up on stage, just to be clear.
Wait, what was Kitty saying? I just joined, and I saw her saying.
Kitty was just saying a bunch of bullshit, like she usually does.
Wait, Moses, what was it that you just said that KJB said was interesting? I didn't catch what you said.
No, I was just explaining what Muslims think about the crucifixion and stuff.
Which was what?
So what I was saying is that in the Quran it says that it was made to appear so, and what that would mean is that yes, someone died on the cross, but it wasn't Jesus, and people did see it and they recorded it and stuff.
They recorded that it wasn't Jesus?
No. They recorded the event and they thought it was Jesus, but it wasn't. So but it wasn't Jesus, but they thought it was, and they wrote it.
Yeah. And I when I was saying interesting, it wasn't an endorsement. I was just like, that's kind of
I know,
interesting view of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm telling Alistair because he just giving him why I said it was interesting, because that's just like,
Yeah, I had never heard that that's in the Quran. That's in the Quran? Let me Google that. Thanks, Moses.
Yeah, it's Surah An-Nisa, so Surah 4, verse 157. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there was another interpretation of that verse which says that actually Jesus appeared like a dead person on the cross.
Yeah,
He hadn't actually died.
Isn't that the substitution theory?
Substitution is that another person replaced him, and the soon or the apparent death theory is that Jesus appeared like a dead person, but was actually alive. He survived. He had fainted, unconscious, whatever, and he survived the ordeal, and essentially walked away after some treatment of his wounds. Would have been still would have been a painful experience.
Yeah. So what I think is that, like, yeah, it appeared as if Jesus died on the cross, but he didn't. And then a few days later, the disciples saw Jesus alive, and they thought that he rose again, but in reality, he never died.
And I was trying to help Kitty with the passage on the dead saints by suggesting that a more reasonable understanding of that passage would be that the saints appear to them in visions, but
they can't commit to that because then it opens doors. Like Michael down here, this guy. Let's see, what's his name? He's part of Sons of Thunder. Sounds pretty tough. Michael, can you just come up? I know you've been listening for a while. I'm inviting you up. Are you able to address some simple questions we have for you, please? Thanks.
So that other Moses, it also says that Allah raised up Jesus to himself.
Yeah, I know. Like, he raised him to himself. That means he never died on the cross. Like, he.
Kind of amazing how God can make all or nothing statements like that, because that in human behavioral psychology, that would be called a cognitive distortion disorder.
Well, actually, if that passage, by the way, not all Muslims would agree with me, but the word raised up in Arabic, rafa, when used in the Quran, refers for people, for humans, not for inanimate objects, but for people, indicates their spiritual exaltation. And the crucifixion in the Jewish mind meant a person was accursed of God. And in fact, in the Jewish Encyclopedia, it's certainly said in one edition that this is a problem for the Jews, that they cannot accept a Messiah who died an accursed death. And actually being raised up is kind of the opposite of dying an accursed death. Being accursed means distant from God, and being raised up towards God means exalted by God, nearness.
Got it. Could you maybe land your plane in like 30 seconds? Try to be concise. Thanks.
I already did, thank you.
So what I'm trying to say is that when I read the Bible, or I read any book, I got thousands of books. When I read a book, it's the same thing as going to the gym. Okay, because when I go to the gym, I don't come home with the weights. You see what I'm saying? I use it and then I let it go. And when I meet people in the street or people here on Clubhouse that seem to bring the weights with them into the clubhouse room, they fail to understand you're not supposed to take the dumbbells with you home. You're supposed to use them at the gym, re-rack them, leave them, then go take a shower, and then go home, or go home and take a shower. You don't bring the dumbbells with you back to your house. And that's what Clubhouse is. It's people coming here with tons of weight to bring them here. But I'm in disbelief that they didn't understand what they were supposed to do, which is when you meet somebody who essentially is a dumbbell. Anyways, you get my point? And that's the problem with religious people that dope up on these religious debates, because they have no other way of creating the dopamine for themselves. Hello?
Michael down in the audience, he just refuses to come up. I have a feeling that that's what he's used to in rooms. He's probably surrounded himself with people that just like aggressively trying to show off their reading prowess to each other when they just like scream about the scriptures, right?
That's what the LSAT is. The LSAT is a reading. Part of it is a reading comprehension test. So what you're saying is you think people want to come in here to show up other people that their reading comprehension is better than other people's reading comprehension?
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear the
But
dummy behind you.
we can also
Yeah.
hear some stuff like in the background.
Some music in the background, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to tame that a bit.
My bad, yeah, let me tame that. You can still hear it? Well,
Yeah, your audio's a little clippy.
Yeah, did you like change your environment or something, or did you just like pray to God to have the background noise removed? Oh wow, it's these headphones. I was
All right, I'll be back. Hold on.
But no, I was gonna add in. I was just wanted to say that a lot of people want to be right about God. A lot of people want to feel that they have like the most knowledge about God. When
I want to say something because 2 little girls died tragically in the Mennonite community in Texas.
When a person actually wants to know God, I would say, I'm not going to speak for all, I'm going to say for myself, but when a person, I'm not a religious person, but when a person actually wants to know God, it may lead a person to religion. Religion isn't a bad thing, but religion may be the starting point of belief to what somebody may want to know. People in religion are believing what they want to know, but they don't see what's going on. Belief, they stop at belief. They stop at belief. Belief is a doubt. So you believe in something you truly don't know about. People that's in religion, but when you stop at religion and you stop at belief, you stop the experience from actually knowing God, letting God reveal whatever experience to you. So I would say it start off with a person wanting to know God first, and you gotta ask yourself, do you truly want to know God? And do you accept it? Do you truly want to know God and accept God? But you're gonna be in confusion and not gonna know God if you. Well, I'm a little confused. Could you maybe make it more concise? I'm very confused at this point.
Really quick. Your name is, let's see, the truth. The truth. Where did you learn about God? Did you learn about him in a book?
No, sir. I learned about. I didn't learn. I had an experience. My connection with God came through a direct encounter and experience.
So you encountered God directly?
God is bigger than my experience. I encountered something that led me to a peaceful life and led me to. It's a long show.
So no, you didn't encounter God directly, or you did?
I'm not gonna sit up here and say I encountered with God. It's the Gong Show.
They know, or yeah, they did or didn't?
Yeah, I said.
I think we're at a maybe.
I'm not gonna define or try to limit God or what it was. It was from God, but God is bigger.
Can I ask you a question really quick? I just have a follow-up, Kyle, really quick one. So how would you distinguish whether or not it was God? Like, if it wasn't God, what would you do?
That's a great question, but how would I distinguish that? Because before I was once a person who just said I believe in God. I don't take the dumb guys for this one. I didn't really know God, but before I seen this, before I got revealed what I've been revealed, I came face to face with something they call the devil, but the devil came in many forms, but the devil didn't come off as evil, it came off as more of a deceiver, and it was in darkness, so in that period of time, even when I didn't know God, and I didn't know myself,
You had a direct experience and encounter with the devil, though, just not God, right?
see, it was what you call the devil? What is the devil to you, brother?
Well, no, you're the one who said it, so I'm just asking you that God necessarily had an encounter with directly, but you did have an encounter with the devil.
You asked how did I know it was God before Wait, the truth, I hate to ask you a question, but do you think people ask questions because they just want to have a conversation and they don't have any points to actually make that are salient or actually tangible, but more hypothetical? Are you running an experiment right now, brother?
Yes, sir.
He's from Huntley, Montana. Huntley, Montana. And it comes from Dan Partnership. He says, I watch the show every day. I was going to Huntley, Montana station.
What do you think that we're trying to understand? If you were to say you have no direct experience with that necessarily, correct? Because you want to say yes, you did. You said, okay, so you did have a direct encounter with God? Okay. And how would you distinguish between it not being God and it yes being God?
Because God is light, God is love, God is everything as light as well as the church says God is love.
You're just saying because
he came to me in those ways, but before he came to me in those ways, I had to get my heart trust. Did I truly trust in God? And that was against the light. So before I knew, I was a face-to-face with darkness. And I believe in the light.
So you know, wait. So you know it was God because before you even had this experience, you said that whatever experience you were going to have, in whatever form, was going to be from God. That's what you just said. You literally just said that.
If that's what you want to hear, then all right, brother. Like you not listening. You trying to take my words.
That's exactly what you just said.
You trying to take my words and twist them.
You had an experience.
I had an experience with God. How did I know? How did I know?
Because you already decided that it was God.
No, I didn't say that. You just put those words in my mouth.
But that's essentially what we're calling is right.
I didn't say that. You just put those words in my mouth. Ain't no but.
Do you think you have to say something word for word for?
Wait, I hate to interrupt you, gentlemen, but I really feel that we are on the precipice of a commercial success because this is so reminiscent of the Gong Show, the dating game. We're just missing the television show music to bring it all together. And I'm doing that on the back end. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you talk with people such as this growing man, it does kind of just reduce down the ridiculous claims and same prayers for an honest discussion when it really just not arrogance. I'm kind of like you, you know what I mean? Like I just kind of like avoid talking about it with people.
Hey, the truth, I got a question for you. Do you find yourself ever lonely or maybe unhappy?
No, that's the thing. I'm always at peace. So when I catch myself lonely or unhappy, that means there's something going on and I'm not at peace with myself. When you're at peace, you're not lonely, you're not happy, you don't feel lonely, you don't feel happy. You always feel grateful for life. You know that the source of life is within you.
That's cool, man. You know, the source of my discontent right now is all the background noise you have in your audio because you don't need that when you're done speaking. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I'd like to make an approach again at the question, are you for the GOD? And it's my belief that you should actually capitalize the YOU because that's the cosmic joke that most people don't get who are debating GOD all the time. They fail to realize that there's another hypothesis or experiment that you can run. It's solipsistic, of course, that you are the GOD. Maybe not the GOD, but a variety of the GOD, meaning your observer perspective is quantum. and that the now is most likely the God that most likely you're trying to describe, but you're incapable of actually philosophically comprehending probably what I'm even talking about. Nonetheless, it's all there in the books. It's exoteric, it's esoteric, meaning that there are other alternative hypotheses which you can try to maybe understand and incorporate into your master hypothesis or experience that.
Excellent, and thanks again, Alistair. Once again, I love he lays it down precisely, and then he politely, when he's finished, moves himself to the audience to leave room for other people to speak. And I did take your advice. If you notice in the title now, I took your advice precisely. I uncapitalized the G, and I did capitalize the U. So thanks again, John. Are there any other believers, like any Christians or Muslims that have anything to share? How can you speak about what you have experienced? Such as what?
You poor guy.
I told you I have experienced that. Are you at peace? I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say like every day I'm super peaceful, like some Zen monk on a freaking mountaintop. But yeah, I'm pretty good. So what's your view of God? Can you tell me? I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you over the kids. What's your view on God? Oh, I think there's billions of gods and they're all trapped in skulls. Oh, so you just being funny. Do you have an issue with what I said? Is there like some kind of contradiction in what I said? I just hope you stay guided. Yeah, I hope you stay guided too. Are you going on a trip, like down a river? Or an excursion or what? Nah, I'm just chilling. Okay. Anyone else that wants to talk about God? But you don't really want to talk. You want to go against. Yeah, I'm not really sure because you haven't stated anything that I need to like address. I mean, what is it that you think I'm missing out on that you've shared so far? How do you define the source of life? How do I define the source of life? Vaguely and agnostically. How about you? Do you have the awareness to see it?
I'm now more worried than ever before that religious or cult people are incredibly low IQ and dangerous.
You're okay, man. That's fine. What else? What else do you want to share? All right. Well, thanks again. I'm going to move you down the audience. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome to come back up when you have something of substance to impart upon us. Abby, are you a Christian or a Muslim or a Hindu or anything like that?
No.
Okay, great. So you don't believe in a God?
I do, but I don't discuss.
Okay, that's fine. You want to just keep it private?
Yeah. Just give me the doors.
Would your God want to be known by any of us?
Just be a Wi-Fi extender for your room.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
I said, sorry, I'm doing a Wi-Fi extender for your room so people can communicate.
Well, I'm not married, and I do have a wife.
No, Wi-Fi, for the Wi-Fi.
I thought you were talking about hair extensions on the wife. No. Yeah, Wi-Fi extensions. Okay.
I started a business to give folks a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
The White House, and obviously everyone.
It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends, David. Time to get your bottle of vodka, David. Time to get your bottle of tequila, Kitty. Time to have a little more fun today. Welcome back, friends. It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends.
Okay.
A group of retarded people who can't seem to think straight anymore or be creative. And so they just ramble about nothing.
Yeah, you got them on me, Chad. Okay. Make sure, I mean, I'm not saying you have to, but be...
It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends.
I'm just letting it roll. I don't know what's going on. I'm kind of curious.
It's all right, baby. It's okay. It's okay. I can't carry on a conversation.
Michelle!
Going
Welcome to the Church of Buttercup, a delusional room.
To just eroding my fucking patience with fucking idiots. I have full ability to handle it, and look at this. It's clean.
John is not an idiot. He's actually very smart. He's just like sometimes he can. He's defending him if he was listening to
right. No, I don't. Honestly, like, I don't care.
Yeah, that's right. I'm on Chad's side.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm on Chad's side in the sense that it's his room. He's curated things. So if he doesn't want it, I mean,
we're in the middle of a conversation.
I'm only saying that to just kind of like you don't need to say anything about it. Like we can talk about shit that's fucking invigorating, cool, fascinating. You know what I mean? I don't have any.
Why did it just use a John voice?
What he's talking about. I mean, that's growing up around.
Welcome to Thomas the Tank Engine and
At the end
friends.
of the world, the universe is going to implode and everything's going to get blown up. And then you get these silly rapture ideas like, oh, we're going to be.
So it's just hilarious to me when you get someone like Kitty who wants to argue about Wolverine's powers versus Magneto's powers, right? Like that's how it feels to me. Where she's like, well, you know that Wolverine can actually fucking heal himself, and in a real special situation, he can use his claws as energy weapons. You're like, what? Anyway, go on.
Well, the problem with like the eyewitness thing, right, is like, oh, 500 eyewitnesses. And I've been pointing this out because a bunch of other people have pointed this out to me. You know, we have a claim. When someone claimed decades ago there were 500 eyewitnesses.
That's always the day.
500 eyewitnesses.
Well, it doesn't mean that there's 500 eyewitness claims.
Well, you know, I like what Kennedy said. I want to tell people what I mean without being mean, but I am actually maybe the opposite of that now. I think just shamelessly ridiculing and recording and publishing, just in the same way that Tom Rabbit does it with John Lee and other notables, these people are absolutely worthy of being recorded and published for entertainment purposes because they are absolutely 100% pure entertainment. It's just science fiction, content. It's just, anyways, everybody gets it. But if you are going to get angry over it and have it impact your own personal life in this communication discourse, well, you just aren't a very good producer. And thus, welcome to Prove to Me God Exists, a new show by John Kitover, where we hope to entertain, educate.
That was cool. Brief and concise again. Very respectful. I like how you gave us that little snippet to get us curious about your new show and then moved yourself to the audience. Thank you very much again. So, Al-Ruti, are you a Muslim by choice?
You know me, bro. We saw it before.
Oh, okay. Are you a Christian?
You gotta remember me, Bob.
Yeah, it was easy for me. I think it was me, you, and Regal and Nadia.
Yeah, I'll call the consul. I'll change my maiden name to Al-Zuri to wind up my friends.
Nice. Romero is gonna really love having the back and forth with you. Romero, have you met Al-Zuri?
I don't think I have.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hey, very nice. I know you, D.
Oh, you're
You want to ask a question?
You're like Goodman, or you just have a skirt?
No. I'm just a bit high, man.
Fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm a Christian, man. An apostle of Jesus Christ, so... Yeah. Just remember, take it easy on me, man. I've been smoking some nice stuff, man, so just... Don't kill my buzz, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, what does it mean to be a...
And that brought back his symptoms. Was the stem cell IV. He's had hordes of those. And trying to link the stem cell IV in June to sepsis from pneumonia in October is insane. Anyway, sepsis happens within days of infection. So not only are we dealing with missing my dad, pregnancy for me, taking care of him, and being really
lights out factories and so on. The reality is that keeping other people from just going into your factory and like stealing whatever they want or destroying it is going to be itself a big involved undertaking. And that may be the entirety of what you're paying for when you think about paying for something from a lights out factory. It may just be you're basically paying the fee of the security forces that are overseeing the factory so it'll keep running. You know, the security forces and the maintenance people and things like that.
That was fascinating, Jason. Thanks for describing to us operating expenses of a facility. That was wonderful. Three, two, one. You have been removed from this room. This is of a facility. That was wonderful.
A lot of this is normal. Most of us dated interracially, man and woman. That's kind of how it went. That was our childhood. We didn't just stick with
do so close to the Iranian side and to pay a toll on the way. It's basically a canal now, and no real good reason to think that'll change.
Oh my God, it's like, we're blocking it. No, we're blocking it. No, we're letting it free. No, we're blockading you. It's, but I do know that I think 5 cruise ships just snuck out. While Iran was, I think, bombing a cargo ship or something like that, or bombing is the right word, but attacking a little bit. So I was just watching this. There's a good YouTube channel. I think it's called "What's Going On with Shipping," and the guy's into merchant shipping and keeps trying to fix it. So if you want some detail,
Even when giant waves look big enough to swallow the deck, most people assume something like that must be fixed directly to the seafloor, like a bridge pier. But
it's a total clusterfuck. No one knows what's going on because
thousands of feet deep.
one day Trump will say,
are not actually
just
standing on
a
the
peace
seabed at
deal,
all.
and
They
the
are
next
floating.
minute
In
he'll
most
say,
cases, the steel
we're gonna blow
structure,
the whole
drilling
country.
equipment, and even the living
That was
quarters
last night,
are
for
assembled
example, he said that again.
first. Then massive
But it all
tugboats
works out for
slowly
the
tow
people with the
platform
insider
out to its
information,
offshore
how.
location.
Oh yeah, there's
Really
that
matters
too,
whether
right?
it
There's
stays stable is
$1
not the
billion
towing.
worth
It's
of
what
trade
happens once it gets out
just
there
went
and how it's
through,
held in
and
place. The platform
it's like
drops
everybody's
huge anchor
noticing it,
chains and works
but no
together
one
with suction
really has a
anchors.
clear
The chains
story.
keep pulling the platform downward and help stop it from
That
drifting
might
with the
be
wind
the
and
whole
waves.
play.
The
I
suction
mean, I
anchors
hate
work by
conspiracy
pumping
theories,
water
but
out of the anchor
that
by
one's
generating a pressure
that's
difference,
in the
which
end.
drives the anchor
That might
deep
be
into
the
the
whole
seabed
play.
and gives the platform a
Because
solid
it doesn't,
grip on the
all you
ocean
have to do
floor.
is move
But
the
anchors
market
are
for
not
an
the
hour
only
or
reason it
two,
can handle
right?
huge waves. The more important
Yeah,
part is the
it's
system's
perfectly
vertical
legal.
design.
Buddies
In
can
simple
make their
terms, the
trades.
heavier, more stable main
Isn't
structure
it
is
perfectly
intentionally
illegal
pushed
for
below the
you
waterline,
guys keep me
below the
honest
center of
here.
gravity. Because
Matt,
the
by the way, I
strongest wave
apologize
action
for coming in
happens near
hot
the
earlier.
surface. The deck above can move with the waves, while the deeper structure
Is it
below stays
perfectly
much
legal
steadier.
for
On
the
top of
U.S.
that, the platform
government
is constantly pumping
to
water in and out of its
trade
ballast
on
tanks
inside
to
knowledge?
actively
Like,
adjust
not
its
the
weight
individuals, the
distribution and
government
balance.
as an
So
official
it
entity.
looks like the platform is just brute forcing its way through massive waves. What it is really doing is using the its structure, mooring system.
What about the
and ballast
government,
to
like
keep itself
an
in a much more
institution of
stable
the
state.
government, not an individual? So the beneficiaries of the type
The government shouldn't be trading at all. Like, if you're the, let's say, OPIM, there is no OPIM trading fund.
So not even the, wasn't the Federal Reserve buying some instruments at some point?
So the Federal Reserve does buy stuff in liquidity crises to prop up certain markets. They also do rebates and some other technical stuff that has to do with short-term paper. I would say that the Federal Reserve's goal is not to turn a profit nor to take a loss. They try to keep markets functioning, essentially. And so nothing they do would personally benefit them as an institution nor as individuals within the institution.
Karma after he arrested this guy for
So there's no body in the U.S. that uses trading to create revenues for the state?
No, there's not.
Okay, thanks.
in your hands. Who is that? Is that person related to you?
That's why you just let him know.
By the way, those countries called Iran and Iraq, even Trump says that sitting there hiding behind the pillars of a closed
Or you
building.
can reason
not to. Do you really work here?
I swear to God, I work here.
Or you can say, I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's correct either.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
As I'm pulling in, I can behind the pole. So I'm like, that's strange. I asked him.
The Beatles didn't just break up over fame or.
Iran and Iraq. That is not they're cool.
Yes, of course. There you go. This guy crazy.
How about fuck you?
No, bro, not funny. Yeah, that's good.
And Iran.
Wow. Whoa.
Just since there's a lull in the conversation, what I said earlier to kick it off is I did not think the Iran war was nearly as catastrophic a decision as the Iraq war. And just to put out a positive case for that statement, since nobody did on the ensuing discussion, Iran, for the better part of 30 years, the majority of my lifetime, possibly 40, possibly 50, I think 30 is far more defendable. To paraphrase Roosevelt, has been the arsenal of terrorism. Almost all bad people in the world have been financially and state supported by Iran. They've been just an enemy of all things Western, all things freedom. And so I would argue that even if the guy doing it isn't the right guy, even if the reasons he's doing it are wrong, you do have to separate, is the task itself worth something? And one of the key differences in Iran for me is I think the majority of their population is oppressed by an armed minority of the population. And I think you have a real chance to put those people in charge if you could get them armed and if you could take out some of the larger elements that have been oppressing them in the IRGC. And I think that's significantly different from where Iraq was in 2008.
That's fair. That's very fair. The point, though, that's a bit different about Iran, it's a bit of a counterpoint, but I completely agree with you in that they're a manufacturer of terrorism. I don't know if they're the manufacturer of terrorism, but they're certainly up there in the top 3 list that we want to be in.
I was gonna get something.
Here's the thing that's a bit different about Iran. They are, at least when it comes to religion, more of a monolith. I think they're 90-something% Shia, which is much different than Iraq. And it appears that any time there is some kind of a conflict that's framed as East versus West, where they're part of the East, that the extremists gain more popularity. The last time this happened was when George W. Bush Jr. labeled them in the axis of evil. There were actually uprisings within Iran against the government, and most of the population was young. they were under 20. And there was some serious internal movement. At that point, that kind of villainizing of an entire nation, even though that wasn't kind of the U.S.'s true intent, basically makes the fundamentals stronger. And I believe that that's what's happening right now. You know, you could say that about 20% of their population, so roughly 18 million people, are very pro-IRGC. Then you've got probably about 20 to, I don't know, 40% that are kind of just want to live somewhere safe in heat. And then you probably got another, whatever the remainder is, that may actively pick up arms if given the opportunity. But unfortunately, the kind of strategy of take them out, make them bad guys, there's 18 million Iranians that are very pro-IRGC. That's 18 million people. So it doesn't quite work. The current strategy doesn't quite work.
Yeah, again, no points to the current administration for execution value or for making a figure skating joke. I don't think we've done an effective job of what could be done here at all. But I would separately maintain the point that I think if you think about the world I want to live in the next century, not having the IRGC running Iran would be huge to creating that world. And right now, with the water crisis in Tehran over the last 2 years and some of the other extreme economic deprivations the people of Iran have been experiencing, while it's becoming more and more public in Arabic Twitter that Iran has been spending just gobs of money on groups like the Houthis, the Palestinians, on Hezbollah. I think there's the greatest internal resistance to that I've seen in the 50 years that the government's been running Iran since 79, however many that is. And I think this is a singular moment where you could arm those guys, capitalize on that feeling. Is there going to be a faction that remains loyal to the current government and is happy about the current government? Absolutely. But there's plenty of coalition countries in the world. I mean, if you told me 20 years ago what Saudi Arabia was going to look like today, I would have just laughed. I would have bet every dollar I had on earth that they could never get there in this short a time. And so I think there's a moment right now that could be seized, and I think it's worth making a positive case for. That case may be wrong, but I don't think we're any smarter.
But Matt, what do you think we've done to arm these people and to
nothing? That's my single biggest fault.
Oh, yeah. So that's why I think this is worse than Iraq. It's not that it couldn't be done, and I share all those goals.
I said I gave them a
it hasn't been done, and it's probably, there's a good
Cooking
chance,
that once
probably,
millions killed
at
Psycho.
least a 50-50 chance that the IRGC comes out of it stronger than they were. So in my mind, you don't play those kind of odds with millions, tens, hundreds of millions of people's lives on the line. They just don't do that. So you have to have thought it through. And the one thing I know 100% is that Trump did not think this through. Play those I think Cheney and Rumsfeld thought it through. It was very, I think that's the point John was making earlier. That was not a blunder. That was very, very intentional. It was totally wrong, in my opinion. But it wasn't like half-assed. This is half-assed. So I'm even more offended by it, personally.
Yeah, I would grant you that the current leadership is among the poorest choices in the last couple of centuries to be running this. I do think a couple of the things you said, though, I would take some issue with. I don't think there's any way that you could say the IRGC comes out of this stronger. They've lost a lot of their heavy weaponry. They've lost a lot of their officer corps. They've had a very rough kinetic conflict so far. The other comment that was made earlier that I would take real issue with is somebody said Iran, because of this, is cozied up to Pakistan. Pakistan and Saudi Arabia have a long-standing treaty that is not publicly acknowledged that should Iran ever enter a kinetic war with Saudi Arabia, that Pakistan will provide nuclear weapons to Saudi Arabia with the express purpose of using them against Iran. Pakistan is far more aligned with Sunni Muslims than Shia Muslims. And while they might be nice to their neighbors in this case and trying to do some intermediating for them with the U.S., there's no way they're ever going to be a true ally to Iran. They have differences that will forever exceed what they agree upon.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I just my argument was they brought them closer together. There's something that I think you might be missing in your idea around this idea of kind of the classic arm the good people to throw up the bad guys. There is a very strong connection on the Shia line. You see, the Shias are the minority in the Middle East, right? And the only place where they can say that that's not the case is Iran. And that's different than Bashar al-Assad, who was Alawi. It's different than Saddam, who had kind of Shias and Kurds to contend with, and even to some degree Christians. So it's not really that clear to me that you have enough of a deep-rooted movement that's willing to die and pick up arms to kill their fellow Shias. That's not a clearly coherent idea. And that therein lies the problem, right? The quagmire the U.S. is in, because they're kind of half in and half out, and they're just losing their leverage. Now, I actually don't know I don't think they're dumb. It's just unclear to me what their strategy actually is at the moment.
And does that also count for? So I keep hearing about the majority of the Iranians who aren't aligned with the IRGC, but are they still Muslims? Like, do they still?
Yes, Iran is over 90% Shia. Now they have these different ethnic populations. Like some are, some are kind of more culturally Kurd or culturally Afghan or culturally Azeri. So they do have a lot of ethnic diversity, but religious-wise, they're almost all 90% Shia.
But I take, like, are a bunch of those people kind of like in the U.S. where we have a lot of people who say they're Christians, but are or kind of marginal Christians, or kind of like who don't really think about it as much in our everyday lives?
Yes.
That seems to be the case in Iran more than other.
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
But to your point though, I feel like if you poke the bear, if you poke that too much, they're gonna be quicker to align themselves with their fellow Shias than they are with like the West.
Exactly. Or
if they're gonna be if they're gonna be insulted, if they're gonna be or I mean that's how we are too, right? Like if we get attacked, holy shit! Like suddenly, oh my god, everybody's gonna be
that's what a good nation should do. You should stick together, band together when there's a threat. The other thing is the alternative is kind of, the alternative is a monarch. Like the same kind of violent reaction that any American would have around a king coming back, many Iranians do.
Yeah, that's right. Where does the democracy come from, right?
Well, the case being made for that has been that Raza al-Pahlavi would be a transitional leader so they can figure out some sort of Republican form of government. I don't know if I buy that argument. That's what his people have been pushing.
Like Biden, he was outside after 4 years.
Nigga, where art thou?
No. I'm just gonna do it.
way John Kitover's in the room.
This guy?
Olivia, I'll give you the executive decision of what you want to do with him.
You can kick him.
It's your decision.
He's not gonna come up. He's just gonna listen, probably. Which is weird.
No, his hand is up.
No. You know nothing up here.
Listen to me. He said, "I will call Diego on the phone so you can say hello."
Do it.
No, don't do it. Here's Diego's phone number.
You don't want me to call him? Let's call him up.
Do you speak?
You're a hater, Elijah. You're his sworn enemy.
Oh, I'm his sworn enemy? I could call him right now and have a pleasant conversation. Let's call him right now.
I don't have any desire to have you call him.
But you have a room title called Diego. Where art thou? My heart aches for you.
Are you ready?
I love you.
I do love him. You ready to
Miss you. Oh, my heart is still
so
broken.
much. I want him to read to me again.
I love when like a man reads to me.
Yeah, Diego's often reading.
Men have read books to you, Bubbles?
I don't know. Yeah, why not?
Oh, if you say so. When was the last time a man read to you?
The Torah.
A man read the Torah?
Cool.
Do you want to read the Old Testament, Olivia? Yeah, I can. What are we doing? Tell me what you want. I feel like
I want to call Diego.
What,
I want to call Diego.
Olivia? Let's read Judges. Okay, let's read Judges. While you were sleeping, I downloaded the Kindle and, I downloaded my Kindle so that I can have it on the iPad. How long was I sleeping?
Are you just reading now?
We're gonna read the Bible.
Ugh.
Bubbles, read with us. Why are you anti-reading? You don't want to read Judges?
The Torah?
Yeah, you don't want to read? Trying to grow our brain.
I know. It's just like really heavy language.
Well, then you should have listened to Wuthering Heights. Read the Wuthering Heights.
I listened to a little bit of you guys. It was like crazy.
In my opinion,
you were in the room?
But it wasn't like.
I listened to a little bit of you guys reading it.
I don't remember. I didn't see.
It's very like old English.
Yeah. Before passing the threshold, I paused to admire a quantity of grotesque carving lavished over the front, and especially about the principal door, above which, among a wilderness of crumbling griffins and shameless little boys, I detect the date 1500 and the name Harrington Earnshaw. That's one sentence. I feel like my English teacher in high school would have told me that's a run-on sentence.
No, your English teacher would listen to groups. Have to get 3 words. Have to write
No, that's your English teacher. No.
When did you use
I do like, I do think that people are not using vocabulary like in the past. I think that is important. That's why I am going to read this, because I like the language that's used.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah. I think I'm going to look up her sister's books, because she wrote a preface and a biographical notice, and I really like how she writes. Like, it's very poetic. I got really moved. Let me see what books she has. Charlotte Bronte.
It kind of makes my brain go in circles though a little bit when I read stuff like that, and then I forget what they wrote, and it's kind of painful.
Wait, it's painful and your brain goes in circles when you read? Oh, that's horrible.
Okay, so
I have a reading comprehension disorder.
You have a reading comprehension disorder? What's it called?
Not disorder. It's a learning disability. It's like reading comprehension.
You are disabled? You sound pretty smart to me. You can accurately describe the disability.
Smart. What if something just say. It's not that I'm smart. It's that when I read, my brain forgets what I read, and I have to reread and reread and reread and reread. It's like exhausting, and so I have to take notes, and I have to listen on tape, and I have to read it 15 times.
But it's okay. I'm like the same way. Like, I don't remember anything.
It's how I got extra time on the ACT.
Oh, what'd you get on your ACTs?
I don't remember at all. Do you?
Oh shit. I can't remember. I know my highest. I think 36 is like the highest you could get.
Yeah,
So that would have been I think that would mean that you went to the Ivy League. I remember my highest like score was my reading comprehension.
I think I got 30s. I went to school in Tel Aviv, so I didn't go to Ivy Leagues.
I mean, if you got into the 30s, that means you're the top, like maybe like 1% of. It's really.
I'm not a dumb person. I just needed.
No, but if you struggle with reading comprehension, you wouldn't have been able to like score that high.
No, I struggle, but when I have extra time.
She's disabled.
I take notes. It evens out. Like without the extra time, I would have struggled. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
the point of it. So where like it would take you like 30 minutes to read and write a response, it would take me like an hour to read and write a response.
Dude, my carrot just went in my hole in my mouth. That's so weird. Okay, thank God, no.
Why are you so weird, John? Like, why are you like those weird comments? Like, she's.
Oh, I don't know, because as soon as I came in the room, you like shat on me and you said I was a disgusting, horrible person. So I don't know. I feel like generally you shat on me. Oh, I confused it. Sorry for giving you so much trouble then, Bubbles.
Did I say he's a horrible person? Because I remember saying those specific words about Abby.
No.
Before he joined.
Maybe I confused it. Maybe it's a me problem. But you're so pleasant. Best friends? Abby's disgusting. She's worse. I don't know if she's worse than you, but she's pretty bad. She's a miserable, horrible, disgusting person.
I don't think she's kind, and I think she stabs people in the back, so that makes you a bad person.
She's just got a negative attitude.
Doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't call you a horrible person. I just like how you record everything.
Oh, you don't like my behavior. But do you think that's a me problem or a you problem?
I think it's you. Most people would not feel comfortable being recorded and listened to by people that they choose to listen, that they don't are listening to them. I think it's weird. Like the average person would find that an uncomfortable situation, wouldn't you?
Well, generally, when I get into debates,
unknowingly broadcast to anonymous people, that's a really uncomfortable situation.
Generally, when I get into debates about this topic and I bring evidence in the folder titled "Weird," it's generally rejected as being too weird.
I think you're a nice guy. I like what you have to say. You add to conversations, but I just can't get over the fact that you record everything and broadcast it to people who I don't know are listening to me. I think that creates an uncomfortable space. It makes people not be themselves. So I don't support that.
Weird.
And I think you would be way more enjoyable to be around if you
Weird.
You're funny. You have funny things to say, good things to say. You're smart. So you should just be yourself without the recording
Got it.
aspect.
Has anyone ever told you that maybe you're narcissistic?
That's narcissistic? Okay, what?
I'm just saying that, I live my own life not based on your opinions. I'm an artist and you're a critic, and you should learn the difference between being a critic and being an artist, because you're nothing but a critic.
All right. Anyway. for making the conversation weird.
Oh, wait, let me go get my weird file folder so I can put a note in the weird section. Please hold. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was an art room. I saw the word art in the title. Pardon me for being an artist and merely existing. I live for criticism, you know.
Sometimes I come house when I'm like, you know what? Let me just act normal. Let me just be myself. Let me try to have normal conversations with these people. And then every time I'm proven that like no one is actually normal to speak to, except for Olivia and Nora, who we were having a great conversation. And then you come in, you make it weird, you make it funny, you make it like a jokey thing, and it's like not fun anymore. Like I'm not like this weird person who just like comes up here and fucks around. I wanted to have a nice conversation with these two women, and you're making it weird. It's not fun.
Well, interestingly enough, you're not a moderator, so what does that say about you, Bubbles?
Who gives a shit?
Bubbles, have you read The Count of Monte Cristo?
No.
Have you watched the movie?
No, look it up. What's it called? The Count of Monte Cristo?
Cristo.
I'm
just looking because I downloaded Apple Book. I'm using my mom's iPad, and so I'm like, I'm downloading these like free books, and it's like, oh, I love the movie, so I was like, let me download the book.
1846. Wow, you're gonna love the language in this one. Probably. It'll probably be really cool.
What was the last book you read, Bubbles?
What?
You've reached a position.
What was the last book you read, Bubbles?
You're lagging out. I can't hear you.
I was asking you, what was the last book that you read?
They don't mind.
The last book I read was probably
the story is that
my thesis in university. I did like a
they have the ability
major project on Babi Yard, and so we could only use books from the library actually for that project. I read books on Babi Yard. Probably the last book I read.
Oh, Benny Morrison, I understand. Ooh, Benny Morrison is so intriguing these days. Benny Morrison, Benny Morrison, Benny Morrison.
That blocked. They attacked an Indian boat just today.
What was the last book you read? Since I'm a narcissist, you should probably ask me about you.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now as I talk to you. In fact, my phone is sitting on the book that I've been reading.
What's it called?
It is called The Isiok Tablet, Its History and Occult Significance by W. Wynne Westcott. Honorable Magus, Society of the Rosicrucians in A&G. Honorable member of the Hermetic Society of 1887.
Olivia, I found Dracula.
You did? Wait, which one?
Is it 2023? No, the book. Just the book.
Right. No one's ever going to believe a
I'm assuming it's all based on this book.
It's in our history.
Watch the movie
About things you can easily look up.
I think there's multiple.
So it's unfortunate.
This one's
No,
pretty
this is new.
You know,
but it's considered.
People are just not going to believe them, but that's their own demise. They're imploding. They're destroying their own credibility and the basis of their own civilization. Because civilizations are built on agreed upon truths. If there is no agreed upon truth, then you have no civilization. Then you have chaos. You have the jungle. And you can see they're sowing chaos. To me, to see them attacking their Muslim neighbors during Ramadan, that was like, that's all the evidence that you would need. That these are not. Again, I think, I'm quite sure there are good Muslims. I'm certain of it. I know some. They're nice people. However, I do not think, I'm not comfortable with them in power because of this trust issue that you've mentioned. And I'm certainly not comfortable with these terror states, like the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps that we're dealing with. And we're moving all those troops over there. I don't think we're doing it for show. All those military assets, I think they're going to get it again. Until it's like, until they're just not viable.
Well, help them. They just gonna need all the help they get. And if their God is real, I didn't say Israel. I said if their God is real, then he'll come and help them. No, if he's not, then it is what it is.
Their God has delivered them.
If their God is real, don't y'all all worship the same God?
Whoa. Apparently,
Wow.
they're doing it the wrong way or something. You know?
Like, it's like all y'all have the same mom, y'all just call her different names. And if mom don't come help me from killing you, then that's not really a mom. That's a crazy way of looking like.
Yeah, I like to put these crazy, obnoxious, like I love doing that. Like my thing, I love doing that.
Let me break it down for this guy. Would you kill somebody and you yell Allahu Akbar? You are the incarnation of the devil. Now,
Yes.
I don't say that it's a different God, but you, sir, are using the name of God to slaughter the innocent. There is nothing more
That's
filthy
not
and
nice.
disgusting than
That's
that.
not nice.
I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, David. I hope I didn't offend you.
I'm saying, like, what you're saying is correct, and what, it's pretty obvious that, if I was Joe Schmo, I would say, like, okay, that's not nice. That's pretty obvious. But
Oh my God, can you let him continue? Shut up, please.
Yeah, Dave, please. We don't need extra commentary. He said it enough. He said it once. We don't need the extra commentary, Dave. Thanks, Dave.
David, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
So today you must be on the same feeds as me, and then people say, Norm, you're lying. But then Megatron, you saw the exact same footage that I did of an audio of the Indian boat. I also saw the guy who tried to climb over the fence of the Israeli consulate in London today, and they grabbed him off the fence.
Yeah,
All
of Hyde Park, they closed it off because of that. Yes.
And what was he doing there? He wanted to stab people and himself. This is who we're dealing with. So, okay, that's who you want to be. That's who we have to treat. That's how we have to treat you. As you have asked to be treated.
Well, Norma, what do you do when, like, the Muslims are like, look, the Israeli government's doing, quote-unquote, a genocide in Gaza?
Say this again. Say this. So when a liar lies, you treat them like the lying liar that they are. How is that? When has that ever been different? Why is that even a question?
Is that the circumstances under which the same case can be considered.
Like explain
They clearly
like
lie.
I don't know what's.
You're derailing. You're derailing in that.
Derailing? No, we're right on topic. What would you like to contribute, T? Never mind the meta. What do you have to say?
Give us some of this Hebrew Israelite stuff that you got. Okay,
Yeah. I didn't know he was a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm guessing. I mean, he is black, so.
You would guess wrong. I'm all of them. I believe in all the gods.
Well, if you believe in all the gods, then be in none of the gods.
All right, Dave, I told you I need your help, David. I'm good. Thank you.
I'm confused at the hypocrisy that the statement was made. I wouldn't trust. I don't have anything against Muslims, but I wouldn't trust an Islamic terror state in power. Right now, when those same actions are being taken by the people whose religion you subscribe to, like, why is there a difference? Why do you trust the people who are committing the same acts of genocide and terror?
There you go.
Versus
Nobody's committing genocide. You need to stop.
So see, now you're getting into the lying thing again. You buried the lie. Nobody is committing genocide against these people. They have declared their intention to commit genocide in writing and in words, and then acted on that declared intention. And therefore, we will take their guns away from them. And by the way, I've been studying recently, they make no distinction between armed and unarmed combatants. have people not wearing uniform running around with guns and bombs. When you run around with a gun and a bomb, you are a legitimate target, and you will be eliminated.
Now, in that same breath, can we let's just speak truth to power? Israel has a lot of power.
No, that's not true. You have
David.
Why y'all keep telling David?
Because I don't want him to talk too much. It's funny every time I tell him.
He is hilarious. Wait.
So you're not speaking truth to power. You're just talking on the internet to me.
Yeah. So see, let me explain something to you. See, really quick, right? When you speak of a genocide, right? Like the Native Americans, right? They were systematically through series of years systematically dismantled, correct? They were broken down.
Yeah, their civilization is largely gone.
It's gone.
The population of the Arabs in Israel has quadrupled. I always call them Palestinians because I'm not sure where they got that name from. It doesn't really refer to anything. So we'll just say the Arabs who are in that land.
It doesn't exist.
I don't think it does. Go ahead, G. Next question.
Say this. No, let's say there real quick. I like the definition you use. They were systematically, over a course of time, wiped out. But it was a reason. The reason, if you're talking about the Native Americans specifically, they were wiped out because the invaders, the colonists that were coming in, wanted their land. There was a fight for the land. So if you're talking about Gaza, there is a fight for the land. There are people that are inhabiting the land that say, hey, this is our land. And there's another group of people that are the invaders, technically saying, hey, no.
Gaza has no business in it. They attacked our land, Israel, across our border. They flooded in. They thronged in. So your premise is a little bit upside down and backwards. We didn't want their land. We tried to get rid of them. Be a part of Egypt. Go be independent. We pulled all the Jews out in 2005. We even dug up the dead ones. We said in 1978 at Camp David, we said to Sadat, the president of Egypt, before his own people slaughtered him for making peace with Israel, we said to him, take Gaza. He said, I don't want it. Those people are too violent and crazy. So there's Gaza.
Plus, who's doing airdrops? Think about this scene, right? When a Native American, and this is the reason why I use the Native Americans, right? Let's say there was a pregnant Native American woman. Now her belly's out to the air. Would you go, think of this, a vulnerable woman at this stage of her life, desperate. Would you go to the door of your enemies to help you birth your child?
Sir, for the last time,
Answer the question,
see.
see?
Aircraft now.
This is ridiculous. I paid for this seat.
I understand that you were last check-in and we need to make the appointment trains.
It's your problem. Not mine. I gotta be at work tomorrow.
Answer the question, please, because I'm going to give you the context.
It's not. We'll give you the context because it's not
I'm going to give you the context. I need you to answer the question first.
If I'm in duress, I can't be pregnant, so I don't know. But if I'm in duress, I don't know what my brain will do to escape the duress. I might make a decision to go towards my enemy because I don't have any other choice. Like when you're under duress, when people are stressed out in situations, they do genocide.
They're genociding your people. See, okay, you want to know how many babies were born and are still alive that went to the border of Israel and went to the border and they had the child successful and the child lived? No. See, you said in desperation mode, you don't know what you need. These people, you're saying they're being genocide, they're being killed. They could have been a truthful gun deal right there, right?
And the reason why is
and the person giving birth. Genocide, and that's
That's my goal, right? Is to say these are maniacs.
If we're comparing it to,
And the women are consistently going to the border to have their children.
what I will say to you is that I'll get off of the word genocide. I'll come up off that. Maybe that's the wrong word. And I'll come up off that.
He put his hand into a container filled with water. Suddenly ice started to form. But what surprised him was not the cold on his hand, but the fact that he felt heat instead. The substance he put his hand into is called hot ice, and you can easily make it at home if you have vinegar and baking soda. Ripping off a banana price.
It's not like the Israel government, if they really wanted to just be war criminals, they could just go over there and just indiscriminately kill everybody, right? But what they have done, is destroy the entire region. It's inhabitable, it's uninhabitable right now. It's flattened, it's rubble. It's happened over the last 2 years. After the October 7th attack, they took that as a green light to go ahead and just, all right, we flipping the switch. The same reason that we had a ceasefire, Israel is out of control is what I'm trying to tell you. Same reason why we did. So we reached the ceasefire and they killed Lebanon.
Oh shit.
It was included.
No, I'm still using it. I'm going to use it now.
We said no or what? We said no, we didn't.
Really?
Yes. I'll post a link.
I have one next week.
Yeah, it's okay.
Next week is okay? Which is much easier. Okay.
What is that?
Thank you.
You have to talk in ghetto. He's not going to understand like breeze. He doesn't understand the regular.
Now it's ghetto. Now it's ghetto because you can't effectively now it's ghetto. You ain't get ghetto.
No, you're good.
Thank you for revealing the true face. I love that. Thank you.
This boy walked up to the police and tried to show them how easy it is to get out of handcuffs, which almost made them mad.
I gotta put you guys on this step. You guys gotta get locked up before you guys do a lot. You put the handcuffs in the back. Over here, right? You gotta bring this one like this, right? One step is bend it like this, and all swiggly. You're gonna bring it all the way to the front like this. You're gonna pop it out just like this, guys. Don't show anybody I told you. Just like this, watch.
After demonstrating exactly how to do it, he asked if they wanted to try it themselves. The cops stayed professional and told him he'd get in trouble if he kept messing around.
They would do it again and again. A certain way.
Are those reasonable calls
you guys complain that like it makes it hard for me or I cannot get it out?
Yes.
Well, let me know how it is. What happened? So let me know how is it though? How is it though?
Those are reasonable goals. If you have those are combatants that you have an issue with, that's who you're going to war with, right? You're going to war with Hamas, is what you're saying.
There's about 17 terror groups in Gaza. Well, as an American, used to be also going against Hamas as well. As an American. Yes. By the way, when you see people colonizing America, so you left yourself out. You are living on that so-called colonized land. So you have to include yourself when you're finding some sort of a moral fault.
Well, luckily I exist in a funny space because I'm a descendant of the only group that came here involuntarily. So, I'm a prisoner. I'm a descendant of a POW. I'm a descendant of prisoners of war.
Actually, you're not. No. Aren't you lucky that our ancestors were slaves because if you were born in a shithole African country, I mean, you're much better off for that.
Wait, time out.
Go in the Nate's room.
Nah, I'm used to racist folk ass boys like this. I love it.
For years. Go in the Nate's room. There's a bunch of black people in it. Nate. Go to Nate's room. He's a way better place for you to do that.
That's how
Anyway,
you
yeah,
that's how
I
you really
don't
get
care
something.
about that. I really don't care about that kind of stuff. But you know, honestly, you can't even use really America against slaves because only 8% of the Atlantic slave trade actually made it to America. So we're talking about over 90% of all the slaves went to Brazil. They all went to South America. So it was only the ones that made it to Santo Domingo and Puerto Rico were the ones, and Cuba were the ones who then made it to America. So they only took in, they weren't taking in diseases, they weren't going over there trying to save people. There's no Ellis Island up yet, okay? There's not the home of the free. This is not what's going on. They needed people that were healthy and that were gonna work.
Calm down.
And they were expensive. No, I'm just letting you know. So,
Wait, well, let me
calm down.
No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done, bro.
All right, I get it, but calm down.
All right. So now the people that came to America had a very high success rate of living. I'm not saying they had the best living, but the descendants and the DNA of the people that is concentrated in America are from Africa. We can't find any of those descendants and who those people are today in anywhere in South America because they're all dead. But the ones that were brought here.
Wait.
Listen.
Time out.
You ain't the president.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that you can't find the descendants of the slave trade anywhere? What are you saying? Say it again.
As much as we can when it's
You ain't the
concentrated.
president,
So the people that were brought here
Trump, double
made
down.
with one another, and you got motherfucking LeBron James.
Yeah, let's not say made it. We were bred. We were bred to be.
You got
we were bred.
It's got LeBron James. But you got Mike Tyson.
But that's why P. Mars is upset because we got super sapiens. That's why P. Mars is upset because he feels inadequate. What?
Super sapien. Where's the super sapien? All right, so where's the super sapien in Brazil? Where's the super sapien? Where is the LeBron James?
For the international girl.
No
descendants of your people. I said to you, and you're like, show me the LeBron James. I'm Brazil, motherfucker.
If you know why? I just said we were bred. Time out. We were bred. That means that
So they can get a nuke? Listen, you ain't the president. Trump, double down, fully commit to regime change now. While you're at it, to put an international girl to all sanctuary states now.
You would not survive like the slaves didn't survive in any of the
the best of us were mated with the best of us. That's how you get the greatest. You ever bred dogs? What are you saying?
Michael Jacksons.
Yeah, and so
they got
because this nigga's crazy. Why do you think that is? Like, how do you think that happened?
Because when they came to America, okay?
You saying they were treated to great here is what you're saying.
No. They lived. Them living a healthy life was
healthy. Hey, bro, what's wrong with this guy?
You gotta laugh, baby. You gotta laugh.
You don't see the brothers that come out of the United States, these big motherfuckers.
I'm trying to tell you, you know how they get bred like that. We bred to be monsters.
So you have to
We're bred that way.
All right, so you have to be alive and have a lineage of.
Is this Tekashi 6ix9ine? This dude is crazy.
You don't get it yet.
He sounds just like Tekashi 6ix9ine.
You don't get it yet.
You don't get it at all.
No, you don't get it. They got some skinny ass.
Brazil is a mix.
No. You go to Brazil.
In America, you can't be mixed.
Black people. They got some skinny ass black people. They got them.
In America, we just started mixing just now. Brazil got a mix.
They got red bones in Brazil. They got no red bone in Brazil.
What are you talking about? The finest motherfuckers in the planet are in Brazil. What the hell are you talking about?
You go do that. You go rock on with that.
Oh, no, man. The finest motherfuckers in the planet are in Brazil.
Yeah, and don't let the looks fool you, my man. Yours bigger than yours. that woman, that person you think is a woman is gonna pull out a yard better than bigger than yours. And then they're gonna say, well, who's bending over now, motherfucker?
You could go down the street and find that shit right here in America.
They got that shit in Brazil too.
Yeah, they got it right here in America as well.
Okay.
Not as much as in Brazil.
What is that?
It started to become older here. But in Brazil, it's been like that for like 20, 30 years.
Yeah. See what they were breeding out there? The big difference they were breeding up here?
This motherfucker's a troll, bro. I know what he was breeding out there. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, you go to any place in the world. No, I'm gonna keep it real with you, see? Every black person that was a slave is still a second-class citizen today in those places, except for America. You're not gonna find the same success rate.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. Yeah, but you know why? You know why America's
You got motherfuckers, OJ. Who's the OJ? Who's the OJ? Don't do it. Yeah, exactly. Don't do it because you know I got the rest of the names. I got the Delphonics. Who's the Delphonics? No, tell me who the Delphonics is in Arabia. They don't got one. Who's the Bobby Brown in Arabia? They don't got one. They don't have it. They don't have a success rate. They don't give a fuck about those people. So see, you gotta watch your mouth when you talk about, us black people. First of all, they're not black. The only black people that are black live in America. Those people are African. They could go back to the motherfucking mud hut and the bitch with the platelet and find out where the fuck they came from. You can't, see? You can't. There's no mud hut or bitch with a platelet for you to go back to. You gotta realize that shit. You're American. You built this fucking country.
Hey, when the fuck did I even go? Y'all, who is he talking to?
He's talking to you, City.
No, he can't be, because I ain't make none of these boys. This is just he's just like spawning.
You're laughing at him, bro. You gotta laugh at him, man.
This motherfucker's crazy.
Come on, bro.
This motherfucker's crazy. It's not funny. It's scary that he believes this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He's chuckling. You know he's laughing.
Bro, you know,
it's funny.
I'm from New York. Yo, you gotta see some of the black dudes that when I be joking around with them and I bring up the platelet shit, you know, they start twitching. Like, they're like, yo, what is he doing? What is he saying right now? Like, they start twitching, B. I get you. I understand.
Hey,
see?
I'm convinced you Tekashi 6ix9ine, bro. This motherfucker is an expert troll. He said platelet. Do y'all understand? This nigga is crazy. Platelet. I ain't never heard nobody call it that. That's fucked up, man. Platelet is crazy as hell.
I'm from New York as well. I'm from.
See, what I hear I didn't ask you. But, Dave, I didn't ask you anything about where you're from. I didn't ask you to make a comment. You know what I'm saying? You gotta chill, Dave. I'm trying to run a show over here, bro. Thank you. Now, go ahead, see, what would you say?
It's saying shit. I'm just sitting back. I'm about to get some food and allow guys.
Yeah, go do your thing, man.
Crazy
go
shit.
Do your thing. Go do your thing.
While Israel continues to carpet bomb little kids.
No, that's not true. That's not true. With all due respect.
There you go. There you go. There you go. You did it again.
Yeah, they don't do carpet bombs. They use cell phones to bomb them. Carpets are Arabs.
That's also not true.
That's Aladdin. That's Aladdin, yeah.
You guys need to be educated to understand what's happening in this world.
Yo, you're fucking up. See, I swear to God, here you just started defending Israel, and then all of a sudden, you gotta be you, and I don't know what it is up with these new Hebrew Israelites, but they have to Jew the Jew. Like, y'all think y'all are real Jews because some guy from Harlem read a book on an encyclopedia that Malachi was black.
His name is,
Yeah, like, seriously. No, Malachi, the last prophet, Malachi.
Yeah.
He was black. So they all got
I Norm, is Malachi, is he a good guy or a bad guy?
I don't know Malachi.
Who is it then?
The weird
Is it
thing.
Melancholy? Melancholy? Is that what you want me to call him? Or Manicotti? Melancholy or Manicotti? Whatever you want to call him. Maragog. Yeah. I gotta say it the way the white people say it though. That shit is funny as hell.
Yeah, like when I go into my favorite.
And I'm gonna have to put Dave in the audience, bro. I'll put you in the audience, Dave. Unfucking believable, this guy. After every time I say something, you know who does that? CM does shit like that, Dave. Don't inspire to be like CM. All right, Dave, please.
But you're pointing out something, Megatron, that this guys like she have all this privilege. They're living better than any other black diaspora on the planet. They're enjoying the fruits of their ancestors' hard work and labor. And then they try to somehow, like, play victim and claim, like, money that was not paid to their ancestors, hundreds of years ago. Like they did, like you did.
Wait.
You did something.
What? So what about the? So shit, I live here. I pay taxes. I live here. Work pay taxes. I'm not even. Look, you talking to the wrong person with the reparation shit. I don't give a fuck about your money. The money, the reason your parents couldn't even come to this country in the first place is because the sacrifice my ancestors made. I know you had a real American. I can hear it in your voice. That you motherfuckers are. No, you're not.
I'm a real American.
You're not more American than me. So
how could you be more American?
Because my lineage dates back to when the country started. I've been here from the beginning. You haven't. But people are not from here. So
you don't know that.
How did you figure out what your lineage is? Explain. Who's your lineage?
Slaves from South Carolina.
Okay.
And the Jones plantation of South Carolina.
Okay, but don't tell him that he doesn't know his lineage. That's not cool.
So you were born here against your will. Now you want to take some credit for that?
Wait. Like I said,
the fact that
you are not as American as me. And
that's not true.
It's just what it is.
Assumption.
You're either American or you're not. There's not like degrees of American. It's on or off. You're in or you're out.
Quick question on Normal. Who was expelled from Spain in 1493?
The Muslims and the Jews.
The Moors.
Where do you think they went? They had to jump on a boat, right? They had to jump on a boat, right? See? To get the fuck out of Dodge? Where do you think they went? They went and raped all the women in the Tainos all through the Caribbean. That's what they did. And showed up and brought Jesus. They forced Jesus onto a whole bunch of native folks, raped them up, tortured them, changed the course of history. Talk about the Jews. The Jews funded it. The Jews weren't. The Jews, they funded it. The Jews funded it. They were getting robbed. They were getting robbed.
Okay. With all due respect, let's assume the Jews do whatever you said they're going to do. What is the end goal?
The end goal is for us to condemn the Israeli government for carpet bombing apartment buildings.
That's not nice.
Is that ignorant? Why are you doing what you're saying that you know nothing about?
How can we not know anything about them? They're the biggest contributors and lobbyists in our country. We gotta know about them. What are you talking about? Last time he voted. Wait, the APAC. What are we? Did you vote for Kamala? Playing revisionist history? Did you? Nah, I didn't. I haven't voted since Obama. You haven't voted since the first time. You don't even count in the Congress. Fuck that. I don't fucking talk about. That's crazy, bro.
I also participate in America. APAC is not even in the top 3.
You know what I think we should do? We should let every African American in the United States get a zero interest $5 million loan. You don't want that shit, right? If they want to, keep the high credit. No.
Listen. Listen.
Why is your first instinct to give us some money? You feel guilty about some shit?
Listen to my idea.
I don't like it.
I say we give $5 million to every child born from a date forward, and the existing people that live here. And then the next day, we open up LLCs all over the country stealing these fucking people's money. That's what I think we should do.
Why? Or you could just vote in the next election to get the Republicans out of office.
What's gonna happen?
You know,
if
so
they
that
give you a reparation,
Israel
you're
can
just gonna
stop
take it back.
stoking the fires of World War III, so they could bring Jesus back, or whoever their savior is. All of this Zionist and bullshit happening in the world.
Calm down.
All right. Dave, I'm gonna put you in the audience, and see, I'm gonna put you in the audience too, because you're starting to be annoying now. So now, Marcella, this is the reason why people like myself and the other guy that was in this room do not care about this second coming. These people use it as a weapon. And guess I'm gonna sit here and say, I'm normal. If you guys have an expectation of a Messiah, you have the scriptures, we have the same. We come to this conclusion, and if you don't think we fulfilled it, well, sorry. That's for your Messiah, right? And that's what I'm gonna tell the Jew. I'm not gonna follow their rules. We read the Greek, Septuagint. And we have a clear understanding of who the Messiah is. And he came and he conquered. That's it. These people keep pushing this bullshit with Jesus coming back. Oh, you want to bring the Jesus back, This is the eschatology that's getting us in this fucking problems today. That's why I don't believe in this shit no more.
We need a doctor who could fix it, an eschatologist. We need an eschatologist.
Yeah,
fix these
I
people
don't understand. What's with this? Oh, he's coming back. Shit doesn't make any sense, bro. Doesn't make any sense. Coming back for what? He's gonna be Jihad Jesus? That's when he's gonna come back and be Jihad Jesus? Come on, bro. Let's put it together, guys. And you explain normal. I can't take these people serious because if they deny the consensus, right? They're denying the consensus. They want to take consensus when it comes to their hadith or to their history. They're taking consensus. But when it comes to anything else, they don't take no consensus. It's consensus this man died on the cross. I don't understand for 1 second they're going to sit there and blatantly say he was a Muslim. On top of him being a Muslim, he was raised up in bodily form. He didn't die on the cross. And then they're going to look at you with a straight face in the next sentence and say, oh, it's a conspiracy, they want to take our land, and look at all what the Jews are doing. No, I'm not going to believe a word you say. I'm not going to believe anything that you say. You say that the Kaaba, that Abraham built the Kaaba in Arabia. That's also a lie. Like, all these things are lies. He took Ishmael to be sacrificed. The book literally says Isaac. The actual book, the Quran, literally says Isaac. 1171. The one who laughed. What's Isaac's name? Again, question. Thank you. So now it's not even that person anymore. Now you have to take that it is Isaac and it is Mount Moriah, right? And it's not the Kaaba. But what do you say to that? No, you're gonna keep that as a lie, and you're gonna keep saying it over and over and over again while you're telling us that the Israeli militia, whatever you want to call it, oh, they're terrorizing you guys, it's gentrification, all this bullshit, whatever it is. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe any of you. You guys are liars. Liars. You do it on a daily basis. So until you start coming to some kind of truth, right? And you start actually speaking the language everyone else speaks, or you're gonna be, because when you do cry wolf that many fucking times, no one's gonna fucking help you. No one's gonna believe you. And that's my problem, not normal. That's my main problem with all this conspiracy shit. Their own religion is a conspiracy. Go ahead.
What's up, bro? I've only just come back in it. I've missed a bit. What's up with you, bro?
Oh,
You alright?
I'm trying to keep it. I'm not trying to keep it. I'm not trying to be an Islamophobe. I'm just keeping it real.
Keeping it a
Friend's
fact.
a friend. Keeping it 100. Like, you're lying about Jesus being a Muslim? Do you really need a banner and you're passing out Quran saying Jesus was a Muslim, do you know how stupid y'all look when you say that? Like, it's only you guys that think this shit is like official.
They have banners and shit.
There's banners, and then you have people like God Logic and Sam Shamoon just going out there and embarrassing the shit out of these guys.
Nice.
It's crazy. And then on top of that, they're on video every single day having the same conversations over and over and over. It has to be a disease. It's literally it's a mind-altering disease, this book. They don't realize that. Look at the thousands upon thousands of videos of them losing the same arguments over and over and over and over again, and they don't care. They are liars.
Liars.
Unfortunate.
Yo, Draco, seriously, bro. It gets to the point where it's like, yo, at least there's Smileys, at least the authorities, at least these people are taking scientific or historical consensus. They're adding it to their theology. I gotta give it to Searcher. At least he has an explanation, right?
Yeah,
At least he has an explanation.
I like Searcher's responses. You know, they're better than others. You know, he at least ties the dots together. It at least makes a point. So I agree with you there.
Yeah. I can't. Oh, he doesn't say he's God. It doesn't say he's God in the Gospels. They go to John 17:3. Listen to this one. John 17:3. The one who sent you. What? Who sent? How do you send somebody? He has to exist. We're not oneness. We're not modalists. We're not saying he existed in the mind of God. We're saying no, he really existed, and that's how he was sent. And then ask him a basic sentence. How do you send somebody, normal, how do you send somebody to a store that doesn't exist?
Impossible.
Because you can't do it. The language is there. And they repeat it over and over and over again. They got them videos. We got you guys saying this shit in here too. Oh, it's the one who sent him. The one who sent him. The one who sent him. The one who sent him.
Do you know what, the best thing about that verse? So like that's everything. Eternal life. Where does eternal life come from? From the one who was sent and the one who sent him. So from the Father and the Son, that's where eternal life comes from. So it's
they can censor you on X and Instagram if they don't like your opinion on a variety of topics. Sexual orientation, coveting
and it ends at 5 saying that he was with him before the worlds were created. But they want to go to John 17:3. I mean, come on, guys, man. We got to be better. We have to be better, man. We have to be better. We have to be honest. And you guys are not that violent. The Catholics are way more violent. The Stories, everything. We have such a strong... They were going over today. I was listening to some Protestants going over some things about how much the stronghold the Catholics has over this country. And you know what's great about it? No one talks about it.
Oh, way down south in the land of no trace.
I'm sorry, El Normo, but you're getting the shit end of that one because you know the ones who are really in charge, they don't say anything about the Catholic Church. You don't ever hear anybody talking about the Catholic Church. But they think because you guys have a few lawyers and stuff. It's crazy. Insane. Sorry, I had to go on a rant today, Draco. Sorry, I'm normal.
It was fun.
I have to do it sometimes. I have to do it sometimes. I have to get it out. I have to get it out. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate things have to be this way. But not normal. Isn't it a disease? Isn't it a mind-altering disease? How they can just lie like that over and over and over again?
Based on my experience, yes, it's a mind virus.
Oh, are you sorry? Have we met before? We met before, haven't we?
Maybe.
So, forgive my ignorance. So you're Jewish, yeah? Obviously.
Why do you ask?
You know, like, I come up with so much, like, I talk to so many different Jewish people, and this happened on others, and I get all these different answers, so it's, I don't want to be disrespectful towards you or anything, innit?
Why don't you just read instead of talking to Joe Schmo on the street or on the internet? Why don't you just read? Can you read it all?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, so like that Talmud thing, that's where I get stuck in it.
Have you read it?
Why are you reading the Talmud? It's got nothing to do with Christianity. What does this person want? Who's this person that's gonna come up here?
I don't know.
Can you post this? I'm surprised it's not censored. Zach, how is the information non-profit going to kill the lies you help spread with Fauci daily on fake?
You got a good point out actually, man. Maybe I need to have a look. I'll have a look into it a little bit.
Look into it. You're never gonna understand it. You're never gonna understand it. That's why I don't read it. That's why people that aren't Jewish don't read it.
Yeah, like, but that was the same. Like, I tried reading the Quran, but then like I don't want to sound disrespectful to that, but even that, like I thought, no, it's not for me, man. Dilemma, man, dilemmas.
Alright, someone invite Dave up. Oh, what's up, Ahmed? I had to go on one of my little rants. I'm about to go in pretty soon.
You have to bother me if I'm gonna bring him up.
What's up?
Oh, you want to bring up Dave?
If you want me to, sure. I like Dave a lot.
Let's see if Moshe, you there? Bring up Dave. Yeah, let me shut this shit off. What's up, Ahmed?
What's up, man?
Chilling. Just over here yelling at the Jews.
Whoa. We're not yelling at anybody.
I'm yelling at the Jews about the Exelarch.
Well, why would you yell? Like, well,
That's what
why?
I'm yelling at them about.
Being anti-Semitic.
I'm not saying that anti-Semitic, but why would you yell at
President Trump
anybody?
double top fully connected to Russia. Well, yeah, deploy all sanctuary states now.
No, I'm upset that the Exelarch showed the Caliphate everything that they needed to know.
What is the XLR?
The Exelarch is the Jewish patriarch in Persia.
Oh.
Is it good or bad?
You want to read? You can read for a second? I'll educate you really quick. Yeah, sure. I'll give it to you. Here, look here. You want to know about the Exelarch? Here, read this for me really quick. And you can educate the room too. It's just a nice. This is a nice history lesson here. There we go. Look at it right here. The Exelarch is the Exelarch. Here. I'm gonna put it up here. Hold on, and I got the links too. Hold on, El Normo. And I got sources. Let's love to read. Here, El Normo. Read this link. Read this link at the top.
In the top?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get it to you right now. Read this one.
I'm very skeptical of anything that comes out of the Islamic regime right now, so I don't know if we can believe what they say is coming out of whoever they say.
No, this has to do with Jewish history. It's nothing to do with Islam.
With all due respect, do you know Jewish history?
Dave.
With all due respect, do you know Jewish history?
Alright. Dave, read the link, El Normo.
My name is David.
Conspiracy.
It's David.
The Exelarch functioned almost like a Jewish prince in exile. The key characteristics. The leader of the Jewish diaspora in Babylonia, claimed descendants of the King of David, recognized the Persian and later Islamic rulers, overseers of laws, courts, taxes, and Jewish communal life. The office existed roughly about 2 centuries, from 2nd century CE up until the Mongol destruction of Baghdad in 1258.
With all due respect, we hear your point. No, I hear your point.
I didn't hear it. What was the point, Dave?
But okay, with all due respect, I hear his point.
The Exarch was a political and a communal leader of Jewish population in Babylonia, Mesopotamia, for many centuries after the destruction of the first temple.
Why did you say Jewish
So they were the head of the
population?
they were the head of the Israel because when who took over Persia?
Okay,
It's now called Iran.
That's a separate conversation.
No, it's not. It's not because
No, it is. It is.
Midrash. No, be quiet. The Midrash, or the explanation of Torah, stopped in the 6th century,
Okay.
and from the 7th century on,
We can
that
discuss that.
Historia
Okay.
was all Hadith, all the Quran came, and then later on the Tafsirs and all the scholarship and all these people, and they were all under that Islamic ruling. So the Jews still prospered with their corrupted scripture. How would they let these people prosper?
You can't say
corrupted
It's right
scripture?
there
Doesn't make any
before.
sense, bro.
No.
How do they prosper with
With all due
corrupted
respect, you're
scripture?
wrong. You're wrong. No. Absolutely not.
Let me read on. Let me read on here. Their authority, the Exarch, a real governmental power over the Jews in Babylonia. For example, they appointed judges and rabbis, collected taxes from Jewish communities.
Stop saying Jews. Why do you keep saying Jews?
says
Stop
Jewish.
saying that. Okay, but it's has nothing to do with the current.
They represented the Jews to the
Okay, whatever.
Islamic
If you
government.
won't shut up, kick them.
Why you utilize
out. The
You make home affordability
the Exarch
unaffordable.
deeply
Let's start
connected to
there before we
Babylonian
spin
Talmud
up like
history.
going.
The great academias are Surah. Oh, Surah. That was the academic place. That was great. I love Surah. And Prombelia, I don't know what that means. Under the broad authority or protection of the Exarch. However, later tensions developed between the political authority and the Goyim. The Genoim. I just made that up. So they look at the Islamic ruler that recognized them from the 7th century all the way up to the Mughal Empire, Mughal invasion. The Islamic conquest was 636 to 651. The Muslim conquest of Persia, when the early Islamic armies defeated the Sassanian Persian Empire, the Jewish communities of Babylonia suddenly came under Muslim rules. The caliphates adopted their political systems, just like Christians to the patriarchs, Jews to the exarchs, so on and so forth. The caliphate officially recognized the exarch as the first exarch that acknowledged by the Muslim rulers, and his name is Basadonia or some shit like that. The caliphate allowed him to rule the Jewish communities. He was given legal authority over the Jews, reportedly received royalty privileges and estates. He was even given a wife. Guess, check this out. The priestly, the high rank class was called demi. Look at that. And they paid a jizya that they collected themselves and gave it to the caliphate. Picture that. Look how good communication they had. Look how good of a community they had together. And then the Mughal Empire changed. So something happened, man. Something changed. There was a regime change. Something happened, bro. I don't know what happened. But I have an idea what happened. I really, really do. I have this idea of what happened. And it's about the preservation of the Quran. That's where this leads to for me. That's the reason why I have an issue. Because when I start to look at the historical way that people preserve things, like in museums and so on and so forth, I start to realize that the manuscript history was controlled by the West. By the West, yeah, look. Why is it that all the oldest Qurans are not in the institutions of the Muslims? I'll put the link at the top. Put it at the top. And this is all historical. This is not conspiracy. You can look at this and you can look at the dates and you can look at the people that they had them and the Orientalists that went to these countries. Look at this. Look, I'll pin it at the top. Let's see who preserved the Quran. Not saying it's not preserved, but we'll see who preserved them. Okay? So, this is not a conspiracy, but it's a combination of colonial expansion, antique markets, weak manuscript preservation in early Islamic countries, Western academic interest, the deliberate removal during wars, importantly, the Muslim political regimes that did not prioritize in preserving early Quranic codices. So early Muslim empires did not preserve manuscripts. They did not have a strong archive culture for preserving early codices. Early codices were used in mosques until they wore out. Manuscripts were buried. They were mostly buried or burned, as they would to do in respect to sacred scriptures. And the scholars mainly relied on recitation chains, like isnads, not manuscripts. But many of the earliest codices either degraded, and ones that survived often were remotely collected in mosques in poor storage conditions, okay? So now we have, between the 1700s and the 1900s, this is recorded history, European powers expanded into the Middle East, Central Asia, and Africa. The major collectors, Great Britain, France, Russia.
At Joe Hero, Pagan Brad, and apparently he told Joe that me and you were having sexual relations.
What? I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah, you have to get your back in on that one. The fuck?
So just so you know,
So I'm about to go the fuck off then.
Yeah, apparently they give you the nickname KP Tripod.
yeah, so if you're hearing anything or if anyone asks you questions, that's where it derived from.
I'm about to, you know what? I'm about to bring you in right quick. I just woke up. God damn it. That's shit.
I thought it was pretty funny. Joe thought it was funny.
Hey. Fuck you do this shit. There you go.
Okay, I'll answer you. Yeah, so then Beth, I don't know if she's at her phone, but I'll be right back then.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Where's
Denver. You guys had your brunch already?
What are you talking about, Denver?
I think he lied.
So, no, he's still here.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Nah.
Good. I don't see him, but whatever.
Oh, did he leave?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, okay, there, yeah, he did leave. I just refreshed.
Time
to go to the Keys, though.
The water's gonna be warm, the weather's gonna be nice, so like I got my sun hat, got the sunglasses, I'm all ecstatic. Because like I said, I'm gonna hit up Penny Camp too.
Yeah, Penny Camp's a good snorkel. Go see the Jesus statue.
Yep, that's what I wanna go see.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I've done Penny Camp a dozen times.
But you're what, an 8-hour drive from there?
Yeah, but again, my parents used to have a condo down in Marathon, so I would
like, for me to be down there, because I was only 45 miles north of Key West, and I was like an hour, probably an hour and a half, well, no, an hour to Penny Camp if I had to drive north.
See,
but there's so much stuff.
But your mom was a real estate guru.
Oh yeah, dude, I could never touch what she used to do. She was, well, she did the law side of it. She wasn't the real.
They said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the codes of the stock bell.
They probably just be trolling y'all. They probably doing it for
every shortcut still felt like I was stuck in the mud. And then my granddad laughed, said, boy, lean in. You keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look them straight on, say I don't know you, and still stay strong. Turn a late night long to a listening kid. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 knocks. Every overnight took a lifetime's cost. Secret wisdom of success is a word that no one checks. Saying sorry when you're wrong, calling home before you scroll along. It's loving harder when there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early rise, the tired eyes, helping friends before you rise, keeping faith when plans fall through. Not quitting on the truth in you. Secret wisdom of success. More than trophies, more than flex. It's quiet courage in your chest. Doing daily what you do the best. When your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. They said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the codes of the stock bell. I chased every tree, every shortcut, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, boy, you keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look straight on, say I don't know yet, still stay strong. Turn a late night loss to a lesson kept. That's the secret wisdom of success.
I'll leave nurses if they tell me.
I do hope you've saved your strength. 100 agents, and by my account you've only taken out 40. You'll never surpass me and your group if you don't learn to use your new blades. I'll shatter them like I did before.
Don't buy another charger until you see this. I'm sure you hate it. And you're charging your phone while watching shows.
No way. You found my channel. I'm not gonna ask you to like and subscribe. Thank you so much.
Talking less creates an aura of power. It makes you look larger than you actually are. It makes you think big. You steer sheep.
With my shadow.